Oh, they haven't really gotten any better, and so I went to the orthopedist yesterday. So I saw a specialist yesterday. He did a lot of poking and prodding to make sure to see like if anything hurts when you just poke at it and stuff like that. And since it doesn't, he's saying he's not so sure that it is any type of inflammation, which tendinitis means inflammation, right? But not tendinosis, so whatever. But basically what we're doing is I'm going to be getting a phone call as soon as possible to schedule some kind of test, you know? Like he asked me some questions, he took a look at it and all that. He didn't seem to say anything like, oh, you gotta stop doing whatever you're doing. Nothing like that. So, but he did say that the symptoms are odd. And so, yeah, so we're scheduling a test. It's the same test they did to my dad. But they gotta call me for it first. So for now, let's play some Final Fantasy 12. Oh, I gotta tell you guys the other story that happened. Don't worry, I'll complain about this 50 more times throughout the stream if you miss it. But if you're not here right now and you miss it. But I also went to the DMV, and on my way out of the DMV, I slipped on some ice in the parking lot, and I flew straight off my feet, and I fell back. No, I fell backward onto my elbows and flat on my back. Head is fine. I did not hit my head. But man, I hit my back, and it knocked the wind out of me, and like I couldn't breathe for a couple minutes. I had to like, you know, like stumble back to my car doing that, you know, and then like climb into my car and just sit there and if, you know, try to breathe. Yeah, right. So yeah, I'm fine now, except I'm very sore, you know? Like my side over here is like, oh man. And like my neck is really sore too, probably from holding my head up while I fell, you know? Oh man. Oh yeah, you're right. Corn-fed, I probably should have taken some pain meds today. Whew. I mean, I took some yesterday, and it was good, so maybe I should today also. Anyway. What up? How's everybody doing? Elden Ring DLC? What?
Yes.
Is that a real... That's actually a thing? I thought I heard that it didn't get announced. Okay, what I heard, what I heard is that everybody seemed to expect to get an announcement 1 year after the game came out, like on the game's anniversary, you know? And it didn't. And then everyone got really, really fucking pissy that it didn't get announced. So that's pretty funny now that it actually is something that they're working on. All right, I'm going to turn this PS2 on. Oh, but yeah, get ready for any motion like that today is going to be an ordeal for me. Ow. It also hurts to laugh, but you know, we're here, we're alive. Oh, I'm playing Final Fantasy 12 today. Well, I'm not speed running in these conditions. Also, I just got a 637 that I'm gonna rest on for a minute. So today is casual Final Fantasy 12. So last time what happened was I solved all of the bottle puzzles and ended up with the better fishing rod. And then I took the better fishing rod to the fishing place. And I got some kind of badge or something. I mean, we did a lot of fishing. And I got what seemed to be like something really special from the fishing. But it wasn't a big deal. I'm actually kind of confused about it. Alright. So, let's get going here and let's talk about it. Where would I have saved? Probably in the Ester Sand here, because I was just fishing. Oh no, I came back to talk to Mont Blanc. Alright. That's right, Chemicals. I love this game, dude. I just can't let it go. Alright. So the mysteries remaining. Well, first of all, the thing that we got was this. Handed down from the great angler of legend, Liu Shang himself. The mark of a true fisherman of Evilis. Okay, yeah, but like, I don't know what I do with this. And why it's in my inventory. So maybe there's somebody in the world that will respond to it. But it's very weird that it was given to me as loot. You know, as not a key item. It's something that I can just sell for probably 1 money or something. You know what I mean? Like, So that's what happened last time, is we got that. That said, the other mysteries remaining are, whoa! Jimbo! Is there any other game that has done a Gambit type system? Hyperdimension Neptunia has the first one, and not the remake, the original PS3 one, had a system where you set up... It's not quite the same. It's just a setup where you set up triggers and events, which I think is more supposed to be like an if-then statement, because the game has the whole, like, computer girl programming kind of motif to it. So you did set up like if-then statements that were reactive, like counter abilities and stuff in that game, and that's the most similar thing I can think of that I've seen. All right. And this is a hell of a playthrough, isn't it? All right. So the other, let's go through the key items here and talk about the other mysteries. So the jar is how we get Arcana. Primer. This, a passage through the east gate for the acquisition of foodstuffs. I mean, this was right. I don't think so, Rob. This was something right away. Stone given to you by Dalan. It is needed to reach the treasury in the royal palace. Right, that was like an early thing. We got the Leviathan. Charm made by the Vieira. Yep, gets through Golmar Jungle. This got us into the Key Palace in the first place. Dire beasts are imprisoned within. Draklor Laboratory. Treaty Blade. A blade given... Oh, right, yep. This was like one of the last major events to happen in the plot. We got this. What did I... There was a hunt in the Barheim Passage, right? Was the deal? Cactoid Compact. Right, this is what we just got yesterday. Or, well, last time I played the game. Cactoids who have distinguished themselves among the grove. I kind of wonder if, like, any other cactoids will have anything to say about this. Dusty letter. This was how we got a piece of the medallion with this. Sluice gate key. This was how we got to, well, wait. Is this just, yeah, this is just how we open the gates, right. Let's see. Dragon scale, this is one of the mysteries. A scale found on the corpse of a viral. Natural philosophers studying worms and their kin are known to pay well for such. So this is something that I have not figured out yet. A scrap of metal that looks as though it may have once been part of a piece of armor. You found it lodged between the claws of the lindworm. This I also haven't necessarily found the end of. I thought I found a guy that wanted to see it, but I don't remember. So yeah, this is something that I'm not sure about. Site 3, Site 11. The wind vein is how we fought the earthworm, Jim, whatever that guy's name was. Feather of the flock is how we talked to the cockatrices, and we already got all of the cockatrices. The 5 messages are what led us to the new fishing rod. So, all right. So that really just leaves these 2 things are the only key items that I have any questions about. And then besides that, we just still have the other thing that I'm not sure about. What was the other thing? The Pilgrim's Door and the Ascetic's Door. A dragon egg. How do you like that? Okay, so there is one thing that's driving me absolutely bonkers, which is I think I may have found the natural philosopher, and he said that there was somewhere that he was going to go, and I don't remember where it was. In fact, we might have to do some business here. I gotta find something. I gotta find what this guy said to me when I found him, because I think he might be the natural philosopher. Ow! Ow! Oh, holy shit, I'm sore. Okay. Oh, God, it's bad. Okay. Alright, so what if I do... Wait. What if I do... this? Alright, you see? And then also... this. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Yes, hello. We're gonna find the part where I found this guy. Minute. Okay, so this was still me trying to find the Behemoth King. We did it. How do you feel about that, huh? We did what? Did I find the Behemoth King? Okay. Oh no, I'm
We
fighting
do
a
not have
boss
something
here?
like that. All right. So, of like,
Oh,
I gotta
right. That was the guy that was in the still shrine.
own the game. Yeah.
Do you lose your chain when you do that?
No,
Oh, hey, it's Nicole.
just like spawn a Kiraja.
Oh, and here's the Behemoth King. Okay, so here's the episode where I found the
And go back to
Behemoth
attack.
King. So now this must be the episode then where I found
Well, okay, so I there's that mechanic that we now have. How about you two?
Okay.
If you want to hear about big game, be spotted from. That's fine.
So is this the one where I
So, hey, yeah. how
where
about
I first went back to Fawn Coast
Coast?
and I found the Site 11
what-
key?
There's nothing. Keep you. Here, let's confirm.
Okay, so here's where I'm talking to everybody,
Way up.
and this
Let's
is
just-
about
Behemoth. Ooh,
I've got my friends up, but don't underestimate.
for my be here in this. I've dreamt.
So this is looking like it might
Oh,
be
Huh?
uh
And maybe, is this the hunt mask?
Pray.
after.
This here and for down the bird and no first time out and who's and easy. Good elevation. Looking me. It's up and
That voice. Did that. Okay. Go. All right.
Okay, so this looks like it's after I had already found the guy on the
Alright, well,
beach. Because where we found the guy was on the beach of the Fawn Coast, and I believe it was before I found the Site 11 key.
See, look at this.
So had I already found the Site 11 key at this point?
First, we got. Whoa! Stealing from him.
I must have. And so the Site 11 key was how I fought Gilgamesh. So let's pop back to this.
And explaining all the. And
Let's pop back to this one and see if at any point I went to Site 11.
what's weird about it, though, is that it's.
Oh yeah, here's
Okay.
me back in the Pharos. Trying to figure out if this has anything to do... Oh, okay, here's me doing the waterfall puzzle.
It was.
Here's me in Jahara.
Our war chief defeated area. You
Hang on.
still
What up,
need to
Lou?
buy the map in order for it to like show up as being fully explored.
Sorry, I just had to... I had to check chat there.
Man, I feel like after the last 10 years of video games that have NPCs incessantly backseating you and telling you how to do everything all the time, it amazes me that you can't turn that stuff off.
Oh, yeah. Like, where I thought I was going to say, man, is it nice to play FF12 where the characters don't do that and constantly yell things in battle. Honestly, if that was the case, I would have finished this game by now, just out of annoyance. But yeah. Also, it's crazy that they're still doing that. Okay, here's where I fought this boss.
Ash has.
Then
Yeah.
we're back in
What's the
Lowtown.
question?
Okay, then we're back in the fields, and was I just
Mantises
on...
in the area over to eat them? Nothing works. It just don't do nothing.
Okay, it looks
They
like...
drop behemoth.
Oh, hey, it's Nicole.
steaks.
Looks like I was on Behemoth King the rest of the
so-
day.
Is for me. Yeah, I mean maybe you should talk to that.
Okay, there's where I was
This
doing
game-
cockatrice stuff.
So now we need to go back to Balfenheim and see what the hell that one says. To see if I can figure out what it wants.
Balfenheim.
Objections? Buying his book. I can you guys
We're doing a quick skim. I gotta see where is the episode where I made it into site 11, site 11 of the Hen Mines.
We need to. That happens. Except. Okay.
Here we
I
are.
have a bad feeling about this.
Okay, here we are in Pharos.
Thank you.
Hang on,
and
if
the
I see
last
just a
thing,
black
thank
screen,
you,
I gotta actually see where I
I don't
was.
even-
Okay, that was more Behemoth King.
All right. So the last thing.
I don't think it was on Halloween Day.
Good content. Shit in.
Wait, here we go.
Good content.
Oh no, this is. Wait, yeah, this is the mines.
All right. All right. Let's.
And here we are. We are already past it.
Let's glance up here real quick.
So the fact that I am here,
Did I get a triple steal? I wasn't even looking.
the fact that I'm here means I already got the key.
Caramel cone that Haagen-Dazs does? Oh. Is that
So
like
what? Hang on. Now, what does
Car-
this kid say?
You beat him. You. It might. Right?
Okay, yes, that's us delivering the key after we found
They
it.
just. It takes forever.
But why would I have?
What?
Oh, did I go through the whole mines and then it turned out that I first needed to talk to the kid?
I thought. Ice cream. The top of which.
Okay, so that means it must be
And on
towards
that
the
note,
end of this
alright,
day.
It's time for some Final Fantasy 12. Let's go. That doesn't sound very ordinary to me.
Oh wait, here's where I fought Gilgamesh.
Yeah, I've been thinking that the entire game. Alright. Keep an eye on that Petrify.
All right, this must be it. So here we go. Okay, here's me at the
Talon Overworld, I
coast.
think- of others.
Is there
song.
a way on YouTube to scrub by like 1 minute at a time?
Mixed look, you know. Somewhere, you know. So that
Okay, so we've gone far back now, but this, I believe we're narrowing it down. I think we're about to find the guy.
okay.
Except I'm going backwards right now. Okay, here we go. Here's where we first flew in.
Here to fucking drag the coast here.
And real quick, popping back to chat for a second. How's it going, everybody? I reset the timer with the mouse. I don't know what you mean, Blue Harvey.
Yeah.
Baseball cap.
Right.
Okay, this is me just kicking asses.
20. The other.
But when I get back to town, is this the time where we find the thing?
Here we. This music reminds me a little bit of Metroid Prime.
Me too.
Part that.
I mean, yeah.
It's a song.
Oh, and then I was trying to sing it.
Uplift, so
And then someone was like,
And,
actually, that song's
you
in
get the-
all the Metroid games. And I'm like,
It
yeah, all the
plays-
songs in Metroid are in all the Metroid games. But it reminds me of the one that's in Prime. The version.
Talon Overworld. I think that's what I was trying to remember. Right. Here we go.
Yep, that's what I was looking for. Okay,
Anyway,
this is the part.
about
I came here. I started talking
I
to
fell
people.
from a sky city, you see, and have forgotten everything from before the fall.
Dude, this is, by the way, do you guys remember when I was looking for this key for, hang on, let me just fix this. There we go. Now I can look at chat and have this up. Do you guys remember how long I was looking for this key for?
I do not even know my own name. There's a glint next to him. Slowly, slowly, I'm saving up my coin. Even should my memory not return, I will go back to Bujerba someday. What a...
Yeah!
I don't think that this is the visit where I found the guy. In fact, it might have even been a different day, now that I think about this.
It was in the fucking coast the whole fucking time. Let's go! Oh my god. Is the
I'm
plot.
pretty sure...
Scorp's in here. Oh, fucking finally.
Okay. The thing is, I didn't get it this time. I remember this. What happened was I went to the coast, and this guy talked to me, and then I left the coast trying to find him. And now that's the guy that I'm trying to find again right now. And so now I need to know what he said to me. So did that happen on this day? Or was that a previous day that I went to the coast? I don't know. Let's find out. We're scrubbing along. Oh, could this be it? Oh no, this is the snowfields. Possibly my first time trying to find the Behemoth King. Maybe from back when I tried to get a big chain of behemoths. Okay.
But all right, here we go.
So
this
maybe
is Final Fantasy 12.
Maybe it was the previous day.
This is a first playthrough. There you go. And we are at 135:22. So let's get that on here.
Look at all these memories. Shit, though, I gotta be careful. I don't want to blow past it, because I didn't go to the Fawn Coast for very long.
The inscription on that waystone, though, didn't specify, like, hey, if you do this, you're screwing up the Pilgrim's Door. But, you know, that's why I've put so much time into it. Like, I'm gonna press the power button here. Let's get going. Well, actually, here, have this first.
It's like I was saying, the thing is, I went to the Fawn Coast very briefly. The guy said something to me, and then I left.
It'd be like to do the...
This is me looking for the key again on the rivers.
And try to see the
Damn,
looks a little bit simpler to go this way.
I'm not finding this.
Also, I'd like to check the bazaar, because there's one guy in the bazaar.
I mean, I guess if I just ran around talking to everybody, I'd find him eventually, right? Which is like,
Very nice.
if you didn't have recording of your gameplay, then that would just be what you do, you know? That would be your only option, would be, you know, just go around and talk to everybody. Oh man, I thought I thought I had found it. I thought I was so close.
So here's the deal. We're on like a really tough boss right now.
Are we?
And
Is this?
so,
Are we back to Zodiark?
a little bit easier?
Oh
to
shit, we're back
pay
to
attention
Zodiark.
to. Okay, we need to dispel him now.
And this was
Alright,
just
so
me
here we
fighting
got our
Zodiark all
notes,
day.
and what do we have remaining? All right, so here's like the things that we have remaining. We got to get into Site 11.
Wait, did I write down what the guy
you know,
said?
we got to get the Site 11 key. Now, I think that has to do with the guy that wants the fishing rod. Which, remember, the guy with the fishing rod...
Boy, was I wrong about this.
And there's a guy in Port Balfenheim that says that he has a fishing rod, but he says it's for catching a catfish. So I feel like we got to get a catfish for this guy, maybe, and then he'll give us the rod because he already has the catfish. So maybe that's a thing. So that's one thing that we have going on. Then we have something over here that is like, we have like a dragon scale in our inventory. I don't know what to do with that. So we'll look through our inventory to check that out.
I stopped writing stuff down a long time ago.
Down in the crystal cave, there was that weird machine that I don't know what to do with.
I still don't know about that.
And then there was the guy in Jahara.
All right. Well, that was silly to listen to for a second. Okay. I'm kind of giving up here on finding Yosef. I am perhaps trying to or I'm perhaps getting ready to give up. On trying to find this spot in the VOD. Cause yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it now. At least not with too much more watching. Is not happening. So here's the deal. I don't want to look for the guy having not I don't want to I don't want to look for this guy having not recalled what he said to me. But I do sort of feel like maybe we'll find him in Arcades. I just kind of think that I need to talk to everybody in Arcades, you know? But yeah, 12 is great. And Lou, you just settle the fuck down with your viewership, Andy. No one likes a viewer, Andy. All right. So I'm gonna say let's teleport to Arcades. And I gotta talk to like everybody here. What's an Andy? It's someone who only wants to be here or only doesn't complain during certain circumstances. Perhaps, in this context. It's really whatever you want it to be. That's right, Tuber. It is my first playthrough. And I'm many hours in because this game's got a lot of really difficult, really cryptic side quests and stuff that are super fun to figure out. So I've been immersed in the world. Update us on what happened. I already did. Sorry, all my true friends were here right away and at the very start of the stream. Now what happened was basically the doctor and the Tristic and the nurse and stuff, they did some just like real quick tests on just like poke and prodding kind of tests, you know, to be like, does this hurt, you know? And since it didn't, they were, you know, he was saying it's not like a severe inflammation issue or anything like that, because otherwise it would be more irritable to the touch. So he said that the symptoms are odd, but it might actually be a nerve problem, not necessarily a tendon problem. And but before we make any conclusions about that kind of thing, he ordered a test to be done. So I'm gonna get called in the in the next few days, in order to get a test scheduled about it. Desireel, thank you so much for subscribing. Good to have you. But yeah. The deal right now is I'm waiting on a phone call to get a test scheduled. Is it chiropractic, Lou? Have you you know, is that what you're gonna suggest? Yep. Yeah, see, I know you. I know where you're going with this. All right. Oh yeah, don't take Lou seriously. Okay, so here's all like the people that we helped. But what I'm also trying to look for while we are here is seeing if I can find this natural philosopher. You know, the guy that was in Fawn Coast. He might have returned here, is what I'm saying. I kind of feel like I've already talked to everybody in this place, but who knows? But yeah. Right. So the thing with like chiropractors and stuff is that like I'm sure that getting your back cracked in a specific way probably feels good. And I'm sure people probably like it, you know? But chiropractors do definitely have the reputation of, right, also being into, like, crystal healing kind of stuff. Or even just, what did it just say to me? It said that it can't be equipped, I think. But anyway, you know, they definitely have the reputation of trying to lock you into a plan where you're coming back, you know, every week or something like that, you know. Okay, I'm gonna buy another trader's bow just to see what the hell it said to me. Cannot be equipped at a shop. Why not? How weird. Alright, I want to have one of everything. Partly just to spend money to see if any new bazaar goods become available. But okay, so... What's the deal with the trader's bow? Maybe maybe that's just a normal thing with anything that has ammunition. Because it doesn't want to bring you to the ammo equip screen while you're in a shop. Let's see if, like, this says the same thing. Yeah, it does. Oh, okay. So that's just a ranged weapon kind of thing. Okay, okay. So let's just take a, take a little talk with all the NPCs that are in here. Here's this guy. The Ministry of Law has announced that the Senate conspired to oust House Solidor. I don't care about any of this. I think this guy had a, hunt for us at some point. Don't think I can make it to Belfmama on my own. Don't know what might still be down there in Sochin. Gotta be prepared. Yeah, that guy had like a hunt for us at some point. But alright, alright. And yeah, as far as me looking back at the VODs, what I was looking for is there was a specific NPC that I talked to, and then he disappeared. And I wanted to refresh myself on what he said because I was dumb and didn't write it down. Okay, okay. So, let's talk to... Let's talk to all these guys, I suppose. Okay, okay. I think 7 is the best Final Fantasy. I don't think it's overrated or anything like that. It's my favorite game of all time. My daughter hates the mummers. I believe they remind her of her father. Okay. All of these people are like the people that I helped out earlier. And so, I don't know if they're gonna say anything useful to me here. I'm a full-time 12 streamer. Yep, we're gonna be speed running it. I'm gonna be doing challenge runs. You know. I'm gonna be doing the level 1 initial equipment only, no gambits speed run. Oh, this guy's from Giza. Was there a guy in, was there a lady in Giza that was talking about him? I think so. And I think it was somebody in Giza that told me that natural philosophers hang out in Arcades. But yeah, most of these are just people that I remember having already done their side quests for, their tiny little quests, you know? They spotted the knack. I've been given permission to take a special examination for entry to the academy. So tell me what you guys think. What games have a good combat like this game? So it's not the same, but a game that this game definitely reminds me of a lot in general is Xenoblade Chronicles. The first Xenoblade Chronicles. I would definitely recommend that game if you like this game. But okay, so Xenoblade is like a watered down gameplay system of what this is. I disagree that it's watered down. I just think it's different. In fact, like, I think it's a lot more active. It's a lot more active than how you play in this game. You know, like in this game you can set up your gambits and then not even really play if you want. While in Xenoblade Chronicles you do have to play, you know, in every battle. In that game, the battles are a bit more about like positioning and stuff. But yeah, like it's active in the sense that the enemies are just around the map, and you can just bring up your menu and attack them whenever, and then you can play as any character. You know, you have a 3-person party that you can have whoever you want in the battle. And then you can play as whoever you want, and every character plays differently, you know? And in some of those ways, it kind of reminds me of Chrono Trigger a bit. The fact that, like, you have a 3-person party and you can play as anybody, you know? Have I played Mass Effect? Yes. I played the first Mass Effect. It was okay. I played the it was pretty good. I played the second one and hated it. And then never, and so I didn't finish the second one, and then I never played the third one because I didn't like the second one. But the first one was really good. I would recommend it. Okay. So yeah, as expected, nobody here is really saying anything of value. But yeah, if you like this game and you've not played Xenoblade Chronicles, I would highly, highly recommend it. Only the first one, though. I didn't finish the second one. I didn't like it nearly as much. But I have been thinking about going back to it. You know what Xenoblade Chronicles does, though, that this game doesn't do? Has your fucking party members yelling the same 3 lines in every single fight. Okay. I've not played Dot Hack. I've heard that they're good, though. Stumbled upon a rather good protection. Okay. And then what are you called? Hesitant Man? Oh, yeah, here's this guy. Here's the Chop Master. I wish I could get the title of Chop Master. Researching techniques. Okay.
Not as easy impressing the ladies as I thought. I may need to kill something for myself before they start appreciating me.
What? Man, I am so sore today. I complained about it earlier. But, I slipped on ice and fell on my ass, straight on my back yesterday. And, I don't have scars. I didn't get cut open. I was wearing a winter coat and stuff. But, well, okay, no, wait a second. Hang on, gore warning. Gore warning. I did scrape up my hand a bit. That's it, you know, this is the only, like, mark on me that's like that. But nah, for the most part, did I get the wind knocked out of me? Yeah, I couldn't breathe for, like, several minutes. Okay. The Tales series is really funny. I've played a bunch of Tales games, and I've never finished one. You know, they're always, like, really fun at the start, and I'm like, yeah, I like this battle system. But then, like, I always find them to just get boring really fast. I've never been able to finish one. And let me, but yeah, so the ones that I've played that happened to me with were Tales of Fantasia, Tales of Destiny, Tales of Symphonia, Tales of the World, Tales of Graces. I think those are the 5 that I played. I saw somebody play, I think it was Tales of Zestria, the one with fucking Aaron Fitzgerald in it, and I was like, oh man, this is the most annoying thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm not a fan at all of Aaron Fitzgerald's voice work. Wait, hang on, what's this? Who's Aaron Fitzgerald? She did, well, she's a voice actress. And she tends to do very annoying voices, which sometimes works. Like, I believe she was in Hyperdimension Neptunia. I think she was Blackheart in Hyperdimension Neptunia, but, like, she actually really worked in that role because she was supposed to be annoying. But in, oh man, in, oh god! She's the one that ruined Chie. You know when Persona 4 Golden came out, and Chie's character was completely ruined by the horrible, annoying new voice? That was her. She did Persona 4 Golden Chie, the shitty, annoying one that ruins the character. That Chie, oh my god, if you compare PS2 Chie to Persona 4 Golden Chie, she goes from like one of the best characters in the game to I literally skip every cutscene that has her in it. You know? Oh man. So yeah. Anyway, that's part of the reason that I play original versions of games and not the remasters where they add stuff, is because shit like that happens. Like, imagine somebody plays Persona 4 Golden as their first time playing the Persona 4. And that's their impression that they get of Chie. Oh, man. I played vanilla Persona 5, but I mean, that's because I played Persona 5 the day it came out. I'll probably get Royal now that it's out on PC, though. Yeah, I think the original Persona 4 is significantly better than Golden, particularly for a first-time playthrough. Like, the things that they added to the game, I think, are for people who already played the game, you know? And not great for somebody playing for the first time. would playing Zodiac Age of this be the same thing? See, that's the thing is, I think so. You know, like I want to play it's I don't know for sure, but because of stuff like Persona 4, you know, that's the reason that now, you know, now I just default to the original version and don't really question it. Is Huggy here? Am I yakking so much I didn't even notice that Huggy showed up? Oh my god. Hi. Oh right, I read I read what you were saying about Tales of Vesperia being good. I have heard that Vesperia is really good actually. Like I've heard that that's a particularly good one. But yeah, my experience with Tales games has always been that like I really like the battle system at first, but then I find the writing to be super boring, and then I don't finish the game because I just get bored of it right away. Okay, so definitely not finding anything useful around here. And the thing is, I know I've already done this where I ran around and talked to everybody. Oh, this one doesn't even have any shops. We'll go back through old Arcades as well, though, because there was, like, that fisherman or whatever. My favorite Sid? Well, the one from 7, of course.
Ramwatch.
I love 7 Sid. He's just the greatest. But another though, like honorable mention, right? Honorable. Oh yeah. Like other great Sids. This one, Dr. Sid in this game was fantastic. I also really enjoy Thunder God Sid from Final Fantasy Tactics. He's so powerful that he ruins the game. Actually, kind of an interesting topic is that, like, you know, there are people who like to play challenge runs of games, right? Right. You ever do challenge runs of games where you impose an extra restriction on yourself in order to make the game harder? Do you guys remember, as kids or whatever, what was the first time that you ever imposed a restriction on yourself when you played a game in order to make it harder? Because the first that I can think of was not using Sid in Final Fantasy Tactics, because he's too good. Not using limits in Final Fantasy VIII. I don't really use limits in Final Fantasy VIII anyway, because you have to be low level for them. And just, you know, when I play casually, I just keep everybody healed, you know. Okay, what's my misfortune? I see nothing in Trant, nothing in Mulberry, nothing. Oh yeah, this is like how many people are left for us to get chops from. Not using the spread gun in Contra? That's a good one, dude. Because yeah, like when I play Contra, you better believe that whether or not I do well at that game relies 100% on whether or not I'm able to maintain spread shot. That said, I've beaten Contra deathless. So maybe it is time for me to do a challenge run instead. Yeah, none of these people got anything interesting to say to me. You know what's something that I've been, like, ignoring this entire time is the possibility of there being people to talk to in the aerodromes. Because I'm like, why, you know, why the hell would I want to go in here? There's so many people. Okay, I have an idea for the stream tomorrow. Knife only on RE2, nice. Mutsky did a 40 max stock magic and no limit playthrough. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, limiting how much magic you can stock. That's a very interesting idea. Because then you can't junction as strongly. But okay, I have an idea for the stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, I would like to take my newest PB and Zeal's world record and play them side by side. Eh? My appointment yesterday was very brief. We are going to schedule a, like, some kind of electrode test or whatever, in order to see if the problem is, one particular thing. Okay. What the fuck did this lady just say? Or is this a dude? What are the Sikh doing here? Their kind don't belong in Arcades. This is the Empire, for the love of the gods, not a farm. Jesus! Cancel that guy. But yeah. So tomorrow I would like to play, tomorrow I would like to play my PB side by side with Zeal's world record and show the difference. And I'm thinking what I'll even do is take every split, we will resync them. So we see the race start on every split. You know what I mean? And because otherwise we're just going to get minutes off from each other, and it's going to be like it's not going to be so easily commentated. So I'll resync it on every split. Okay. How about you?
I came here to meet up with an old streetier friend of mine. What a worried place this is. I can't leave soon enough.
Alright. Well, you're asking to overlay the entire screen, which would just look weird. What some runners do, though, you can actually set up live split to play your PB side by side. Like RJ, for example, he has his PB playing in the corner when he starts a stream, so that you can compare it with his current game. I've also seen Lack Attack is the other person that I've seen do that. The only reason I don't do it is just because I don't think I have room for it on the overlay. I'm waiting for the day that one of these signs actually has something underneath it or something.
Man, what if... I hope I'm not just... Oh, hey, there's a notice board here. Man, I hope I'm not just running right past the thing that I'm supposed to find here. Yes, I got a 637. Can you believe that? 637.18. Which, if you were to combine turbo and non-turbo, you know, like just talking generally any percent no slots, that is the number 2 time. Actually, 3, because it's not as good as Luzbel's time. All right. So I'm looking forward to seeing Dummy Bear clap back with a 636 because I know he can do it. They're oh, prettier than he expected. I'll get where? Edge of Eternity. No, but I've played Eve of Extinction. You know, because they're both EOE. Oh yeah, one game that's definitely going on the vote for what game comes next is Chained Echoes. That game looks great. And it's also very inspired by this game, I've heard. Like, it's got something kind of similar to the license grid in it. It's got, like, the crystal save points. Oh, yeah. I've seen Dummy Bear do races. Like, F1 stuff on stream. Dude, I've talked to every motherfucker in Arcades. Does he play that one version of like the race, like iRacing or whatever? What F1 thing does Dummy Bear do? There's something called like iRacing where there's like a whole point system and you lose points when you get into crashes and stuff, and so like and your matchmaking is based on points. So like people who crash a lot get like matched together, you know? Yeah, that's the only one that I've seen really, Tristic. Okay, so he plays F1 22, I see. Carmageddon. Alright, what do we got? The prideful boy. Oh, yeah. Who talks down to everybody. Kid, I could knock your fucking block off so fast. Oh. Okay. All right, so we are looking for anybody who is a natural philosopher interested in my dragon scale. But we're also just looking for anybody that says anything interesting. What could fluster a judge? Everything seems to be back to normal now in any case. How dull. Because remember, there's also, like, apparently there's some kind of judge that might know where that other guy is. You know who I'm talking about? You know, the guy? The headhunter. Must have liked watching Fran run around. I think if, you know, if anyone's asking, I think Ash is hotter than Fran, honestly.
If you're waiting on a cab, it's like to be a long wait, mate. There's been some trouble. Watch ordered us to stop service throughout the city.
Okay. And then this guy. Unjust that philosophers alone have private transport. So, yeah. So this is a thing. So, philosophers have private transport. When you're eating popcorn, how do you keep it off your keyboard? Yeah, I don't know. Lay a paper towel over your keyboard and type on it. I feel like if there's anything interesting, it's gonna be like in this area, you know? The Intruders at Draklore. I've never even heard of Draklore, honestly. No doubt heard that the prodigal son of House Bonanza. Hang on a second. Philosophers alone have private transport? You know who else has private transport? Us. With the Strawl. But that just goes to the Aerodrome. Which way the Senate lists? Best ask a judge. Okay. Where can I find a judge? We need to ask him about, Headhunter Bonga man that we're trying to find. Vane is certainly... Yeah. Hoover it back. Hoover it? All right. It will have a small effect on our little circle. I almost feel like I need to talk to everybody twice up here. What about you?
Well, let's wake her up. Let's wake her the fuck up. No? Okay, okay. How about you, idle gentleman? And then here's this guy. We'll see you here again soon, I trust. No, I've got 20 trophies already. Fuck. Alright, so for the millionth time I've gone through Arcades and I've talked to everybody to no avail. Man, I used to eat popcorn all the time. I'd have like a bag of microwave popcorn almost every day. I think the only reason I stopped is because I used to have a tooth that was cracked and it hurt to bite down on. And I like tried to eat popcorn one day and it really hurt to bite down on. And I think that was the last day that I had popcorn. You like burned popcorn? So does my mom. Okay, okay. Call me crazy. Dude, I gotta go turn the heat off, actually. I'm kind of overly warm today. Call me crazy, but I feel like we need to go board the Strawl and see if they will, like, let us into another part of Arcades. I don't think it'll be a thing, but, like, they're talking about private transport, you know? You found out they were one of the worst offenders in terms of PFAS in food. I don't know what that means. Fairground kettle corn. I've never liked kettle corn. Or kettle chips or anything like that. Alright. And, like, nobody believes me when I say I don't like kettle chips. Sometimes somebody will be eating some, and they'll be like, hey, you want one? And I'll be like, nah, no thanks. Sheol, I did listen to Cult Leader, but now it's been so long that I don't really remember it. I gave him a listen. But, But yeah, I don't fully remember what it was like. Okay, private airships. Let's board. Yeah, see, it's just this. And if I pick this, yeah, see, it doesn't like give me an option of what to choose or anything. Okay. Whoa, look at the wobbly line. Because it has to change. Whoa. Alright. I'm gonna go take out some humanoids that I still have yet to take out. I think there's been, I want to fill out the bestiary on the humanoids and read about them. It might be about time to read this game's entire bestiary. But real quick, if we go to the clan primer, bestiary, we need to fight one more Garif and one more Banga. And that's it. And I think we can find them down here. Are you talking about microplastics? I keep hearing about microplastics. But there's some debate as to whether they're actually bad for you. All right, all right. You know what's funny is when someone says do drugs, I don't even think about weed. I don't think about cigarettes, alcohol, or weed, you know? When someone says they're doing drugs, I assume it's like acid or cocaine or PCP or meth or something, you know? Well, is weed a drug? Yes. But like when someone says do drugs, I don't know, it just doesn't come to mind very quickly. Cocaine? Didn't I just say cocaine? If I didn't, then I should have. 'Cause yeah. You know, if someone is doing coke, I would say they're doing drugs. Look, I'm not. It comes from a tree leaf. I'm not making some kind of argument about how weed is a fucking God's miracle to man. With, you know, it's a plant and it's all natural. No. I'm just saying that it's so. I don't know. Just that it's so normal in everyday life that people smoke pot that when you say do drugs, it sounds more serious, and weed doesn't strike me as something very serious. All right. Now, I think that there's like a bunch of humanoids around here, isn't there? Isn't this where the humanoids hang out? Or is it at the bottom of this place? No, because the bottom of this place is Balfenheimport. Dude, I swear one time I came into this place and there were a bunch of humanoids right here. And it filled out a great deal of my bestiary. Gasoline is made in cooking. I have absolutely no clue about what cocaine really is or how it's made. There wasn't a How It's Made episode about cocaine. Do you guys remember the show How It's Made on Discovery Channel? Then, a worker places the mold into the plastic injection machine. That show sure made working on an assembly line look fun, you know. Did they get a new announcer for it at some point, though? I feel like a big part of that show was about about that specific announcer everybody liked listening to. It was like ASMR. Dirty Jobs. Who was the comedian again? Wasn't it like a comedian that did that show? Mike Rowe. You're eating a Kraft's mac and cheese, or wait, Kraft's Mac Marie Callender's. What's the Kraft's Mac part? Steak for the first time ever in my life, and I've lost my food critic privileges. Yeah, nobody should listen to me for food advice. Don't tell that to my upcoming HelloFresh sponsorship, though. Okay. I thought I could find asses to kick here. But they're not here. Kraft mac and cheese with hot dogs is your I've never understood that. The hot dogs in your mac and cheese. Ugh. Get out of here. But, you know, I guess come to think of it, I just think that there's not a lot of times in general where I like cheese and meat together. A burger is one thing. You know, give me a burger, sure. Lasagna, I suppose, has both cheese and meat in it. But, yeah, I guess when it's like ground beef with pasta, you know, like spaghetti and meatballs or lasagna or something like that, then sure, there's a meat and cheese together. But I don't know, I don't know of like any other time where I generally prefer meat and cheese together. I don't know. It's true, Jimbo. So here's the deal. I feel like there's this big lie out there. There's this big lie that like, oh, if you can save so much money by cooking your own meals, people say. But like, I find that that's only the case if you're cooking for a whole family, you know? Like if you go out to a restaurant and you're buying a meal for your entire family, then yeah, you're looking at like a $100 meal, you know, for a family. And you can't spend that every day, right? But if you're cooking for a whole family, then that's great. You'll save a bunch of money. But if it's just you, if you're just cooking for yourself, you know, and oh, a TV dinner is $4, you know, then yeah, that's a lot better than if I have to buy all of the fucking ingredients in order to cook for myself. And like maybe you could take the family amount of food and just spread it out, right? Like if you cook all of, like, you know, you could make a family amount of food and then just eat that every day for a week, you know? And then maybe at that point you're saving money. But then you have to eat the same thing every day for a week, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, right, that if you're just cooking for yourself, it doesn't actually save you any money. You might as well just eat something frozen out of a box or go to a drive-thru. Oh, I did just buy a steak at the other day though. Like, as in, like, I bought a, you know, I bought a big steak from Cub that I'm gonna cut up and cook parts of it every day for a few days in a row. Frozen food has no nutritional value? What do you mean? Why not? Freezing the food takes all the nutrients out? Is that what you're telling me? I'm not saying it's like particularly good for you. You can make a day and a half worth of food for $4. But you have to get things that you freeze for later. See, that's what I'm saying, though, is that, like, you have to freeze it and then eat the same thing every day. Alright, where the hell are we going? Yeah, I don't know if I trust health freaks, though. I feel like people, whenever somebody gets really into a certain topic, they start to have strong opinions about things that don't need to be held to such scrutiny. You know what I mean? Like, I'm super into video games, and I like my video games to be a really specific way. You know what I mean? And so you can get some hot takes about me, or from me, about the way that games should be designed and what makes a good game versus a bad game. But that doesn't mean that games that don't adhere to those policies are actually bad. And not everybody has to follow my way of doing it, you know. It's just that I'm into the hobby and I've found a strong preference. It's not an exact... it's not a perfect analogy, of course, because I'm talking about preference while they're talking about something potentially scientific. But I think that the point does stand. That, like, people... Is your friend the Liver King, Catalina Skater? Who, by the way, also was found out to be taking like 1 million steroids? But all I'm saying is that like, when someone gets really into stuff like that, they're gonna start to have very strong opinions that aren't 100% necessary. You know what I mean? And look, I'm not a nutritional expert. In fact, I would say that I'm not telling you that I eat healthily, right? I recognize that I'm a pretty unhealthy eater. Sure. Is there anything more to find here? Like, what is this sitting on the ground right here? Is this just one of those light posts? That's interesting, Oinkers. I've never heard that before. But yeah, that's the thing about those kinds of foods, though, is that it's like, I don't want to buy something that I then have to eat really fast or it goes bad. Now, I realize that that's what healthy stuff is. If it's healthy, it goes bad because bacteria is trying to eat it because it's healthy, right? I get it. It's just, doesn't really fit with my lifestyle, you know? Alright, why am I here in Barheim Passage? Because I want to look here. Alright. Hang on a second. There we go. Their rich, tasty courage. Oh, yes. Yeah, there's a light that's not knocked over. Whoa! The gate is firmly closed. Is it now? My only experience with liver in my whole life is that one time I went fishing with a friend, and they brought a bag of liver to use as bait, and I like couldn't eat. I could not look at it. I couldn't even look at it without gagging. I also can't stand onion. I mean, I've told you guys, right? It's no secret. It's nothing that it's nothing that I keep a secret. I am extremely unadventurous. I think is how you could sum up my entire diet. Is that I am very unadventurous when it comes to food. I have no interest in expanding my horizons when it comes to eating. All right, we got to go. We got we got to go all the way down this way. Right, maybe that's part of why I like Metal Gear Solid 3 so much, is that I get to live out the fantasy of being a badass who can just eat anything. All right. Oh, man. Oh, wait, this is all caved in also? Whoa. So, wait a second. You're telling me that the game is trying to tell me that there is no way back into this room right here? That seems like bullshit. That seems like there's got to be a secret here. But you know, I'll have a look. We'll have a quick look, and then I don't even know what the hell I'm doing today in the game. Wow, this is even where the straw goes, huh? That's interesting. All right. You tried calamari thinking it was onion rings? I mean, anytime that you eat something thinking that it's something else, it's gross. Like, for example, one time I found a milk dud in my room, and I ate it, but it turned out to be a Whopper. And so I bit into what I thought was a milk dud, and it just, like, crumbled in my mouth, you know? And I was like, oh, God, how old is this? You know? Even though it was actually delicious because it was a Whopper. But, like... but you know. All right. Nah, this is before Mia was born.
What's going on here? You guys want to come at me for 3 experience each? It's a good question, Jock. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that, like, your intestines have a lot of, like, intestine-specific bacteria in them, don't they? Isn't that, like, a thing? And that's part of what your appendix is? Like, doesn't your appendix, like, store bacteria? Okay, okay. So if we go in here... Bum 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 ba da da dum ba da 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 da. All right. So there's the wrought iron, the wrought iron gate back here. But let's take a slightly closer look at it. Is this a mimic? No. The gate is firmly closed. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I ever actually saw the episode. But I do somewhat remember there being an episode of South Park where people eat with their butts and then puke out turds. So I think I saw it, but I don't really remember anything about it besides that. No, I think that... Well, wasn't the Asperger's something different? Asperger's was the episode about Asperger's. Unless it was like a recurring thing. Right, where like he doesn't believe that Asperger's is a real thing. Because why would they call it Asperger's? Okay. Okay, not seeing anything out of the ordinary here. Bum bum ba da 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 da. Okay, this looks like a mimic. Yep. Get him. Now. Bum bum ba da da dum bum bum bum. Is there anything else around here? What's the deal with this room? It's just like a dead end? Oh, that's the point, Rain. I mean, Cartman is specifically written to be the worst person on the planet, you know? That's like his character. Alright. What's going on down there? What am I looking for down here? I don't even know anymore. Well, okay, what I was looking for is a way to maybe get back into these two rooms. because... Oh yeah, I maxed out everyone's license board a long time ago. And then Ash, Fran, and Balthier are all level 99, so that's why I'm running around as Bosch, Vaughn, and Pinello now. So that it's not a waste of experience points. What I'm kind of looking for down here is that one guy laying low. You know what I mean? There's like that one... There's that headhunter that they said is probably laying low somewhere. Maybe he's down here. Yeah, that's why, Minin. The other 3 are 99. Oh yeah, I actually I just watched the first few episodes of It's Always Sunny yesterday again. Oh, could this be a rare monster that I've never... Oh no, it's just a normal guy. Okay, okay. Oh man, if there's anybody who tells me how to run my Twitch channel, I would say that it's Lou. Alright, alright. So what's the deal with this little area, huh? I imagine this had some kind of significance at some point. But I don't remember what that was. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. I just figured out why that part of the song seems to confuse me all the time. I thought it went bum bum ba da 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 dum bum 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 ba da 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 dum bum bum bum. But I think it always seems to come in later than I'm expecting, and then even if I delay myself, I get off. And I think it's because I think it doesn't do a bump bump on the second part. It does a rest bump. So it's like bum bum ba da 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 dum bum bum ba da 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 dum bum bum bum. I think it's like that. What's our step count at? 1.6 million? So does that mean that the, I forgot what that means as far as the Traveler goes. Are we now? I'm trying to get back on. Hang on, let's see this. How much damage does this do nowadays? 1803? How do you even get that number out of this? Maybe they're somewhat resistant to it or something. But yeah, in Barheim Passage, I just feel like that one Banga is probably here that we're supposed to track down and find. Maybe he's in one of these. I'm looking. Oh, Oinkers, I mean, that's one of the first things I ever heard about It's Always Sunny. Was people described it as, like, almost like a continuation of Seinfeld, where it's like if they continued to become worse people, you know? Alright, alright. Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp. Alright, so it's been a long time since we've been around here. Let's have a careful look around. Who knows if there's illusory walls around here, like there was in that one place. And specifically what I'm looking for right now is, once again, there's the headhunter that's laying low, right? And so if he's around here, we'll find him. Wait a second, I just remembered something. Didn't, oh yeah, Curb is one of my favorite shows. I've only seen the first, like, 6 seasons. But yeah, one of my favorite shows. Okay, let's take a look at this place here. And yeah, I think something similar to that, where, right, Seinfeld is very nostalgic, and I feel very cozy, watching that show, because, like, it was just it was always a family favorite, you know? But I think Curb is funnier. Alright, what are we finding here? So at some point, I feel like we're just gonna have to go around and talk to every single NPC that exists. See who the fuck wants to check out this dragon scale. Oh. I saw a health bar flicker. And yeah, my sister was a fan of... Well, was it Maury? Well, my sister liked all those shows. Maury, Montel, Jerry Springer... I feel like Maury was on broadcast television, though. These chests aren't really worth grabbing, but I just want to make sure that I'm not getting exclamation points about other things, you know? Okay, so this whole sector seems to have nothing of importance. Man, I gotta get the song right. It just did it again, and once I keep screwing it up, even though I think I figured it out.
I looked everywhere? I looked everywhere, yep. Okay, and we looked up here, yeah. Why are there bombs in here? Like, why would this room have 2 bombs in it? Oh, that just killed it. I was gonna try to get it to explode on the wall. 'Cause what if? But I don't know, that seems real crazy talk, but you know. I thought I was there, I might as well. I don't remember if I've already done this this thorough search of this place or not. Okay. You know, Jock, one time you said something about like asking if the mods would ban Lou, and I took you seriously for a second. I didn't know that you two had like a little lovers quarrel going, so I was worried. I was like, oh no. But I don't know what to call him either. I've asked Jock about 100 times if Jock is how you say his name, and he's never responded. So, you know. Whoa, look at this. What is this room down here? This room down here looks traversable. I wonder if it's one we've already been. So, okay, you come out. There's rubble next to where you come out. You can go right, and there's rubble. And it's just a... Like, is it just this room? Like, are we just over this room right now? Let's find out. It's also interesting that there's bombs here.
Bum ba da 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 dum bum bum bum. See? Oh, I got it that time. Bum ba da 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 dum bum bum bum. I finally figured out how that part goes. Oh man, I've been humming it wrong this whole time. Okay, okay. So now, if we go here, is this the room? There's rubble right here. Yeah, this is the room. Whoa, isn't that nuts? Look how the map stacks up here. Isn't this crazy? That bridge over there, that breaks. This is the room that it is. Okay, so it's pointing up there. Hummus? I don't really like it. Okay, okay, and then it's pointing to this. It's pointing to this bridge, which has nothing on it. Interesting. I am wondering, though, about these bombs. Alright, what can I do that'll do very little damage to them? Because Traveler one-shotted it. And I think punching it'll do too much damage also. So we'll look for something here. Alright, how much health? They have 332 health? Okay, how can I just flick this guy on the forehead? Gravity? Okay, will that cause him to expand? Okay, okay. They're expanding, I think. Is this thing gonna explode yet, or what? If I cast fire on it, does that heal it? It does, okay. I can't tell if it's actually getting bigger. Let's do Firaga so that it heals both of them. Oh yeah, grenade is actually a pretty good idea. Oh, it one-shot him. Alright, let's see if he comes over here for a physical attack. Okay, what else can we do? Does lightning not one-shot him? No, that one-shots him. Fuck! It's interesting to me that there are bombs there. I wonder what I can do to not... Like, gravity was okay. However, it didn't seem to make them expand very much. They didn't want to self-destruct. Unless they just self-destruct once they have little enough HP. Which I guess I can try on these ones. Okay. Let me consider all of, all of the magic that I have. Okay, I'm going to cast Reverse on this thing. How about this? First, I'm going to cast Reverse on it. Alright? Then I'm going to strike it with a physical attack. Okay, does that make it expand? Oh. I couldn't save it. Okay, okay. How about this one then? How about I confuse it so it hits itself? It's immune. Wait, how much is this gonna throw? Oh shit, that does quad 9s. We can just quad 9 enemies with quad 9 Jill, I guess. I was thinking maybe I'd throw 1 at it. Alright, I don't think that there's anything to find here. But I am just overly intrigued by the bomb's existence here. Next to all these suspicious looking doors. Okay, do they hit me for... They hit me for only... for 0. What if I equip the weakest weapon I have? I saw a 22. This is 14. 15? Okay. How does this do? 39, pretty good. All right. Now come back here. Okay, I think this is the this is the strat. Also, I don't think Pinello should even be here. That's just complicating things. Okay, here we go. Ready? You now. I want them to grow immense and self-destruct. Eh? Okay, now I guess attack the other one because that one's not blowing up. Alright, it's too hard to get these things to blow up, apparently. Okay, yeah, see, look at this. They got, like, no health left. You're telling me these things aren't self-destructing? Yeah, I don't know if it really needs to be pinned if there isn't an active problem happening, but yeah, there you go. Alright, yeah, these guys aren't blowing up. So here, let's go back to... Oh god, it hurts so bad to sneeze. Oh. Well, I guess poach them, since we can. A pile of bomb ashes. What? That's not something I remember ever seeing before. I mean, wait a second. Is that what we steal from them, too? What do you steal from these things? No, I fell on my ass. Well, I fell on my back into a, on a parking lot, in a parking lot yesterday. I slipped on ice and fell on my back. And so I'm very sore today, because it was a pretty bad fall. Alright, what am I doing? Poach. This is interesting because it's the first time that I've seen... It's the first time I've seen us poach something that isn't just what you normally get. You know what I mean? Well, I guess we have 3 of them, meaning one did actually just already drop it. So never mind. Yo, VDS. Bum ba da 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 dum bum bum bum. But okay. At least I'm not gonna be a gonk and sue. I mean, if it turns out, if I got like a massive medical bill from the slipping, which I don't think is going to happen, I think I'm just gonna get better and I'll be fine. But if it turns out, oh, actually, you're bleeding internally, time to go to the ER, that'll be $10,000, please, then, like, yeah, maybe at that point I might reach out to the landlord of the place that owns the parking lot and be like, hey, that shit was unsafe. But no, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'm doing fine. Remove all the parking lots, well then there wouldn't be anywhere to park. But I do think it would be pretty nice if public transport was a little bit easier around here. But that's what I get for not living in the city. You know, if you live in the city, then public transport is pretty good, from what I remember. Where the hell are we going in this game? Just live in a city? No, I did live in Minneapolis for a year. It sucked. Okay. Well, I've looked through here to try to find a guy that's laying low. And I did not find anything of the sort. Countryside living? I mean, I live in the suburbs.
You know, so it's not super country. Let me put it this way. I have fiber internet. But that's very recent. Okay. Well, as our house, I mean, I wouldn't say copy paste. We live in a townhouse, which means that like it's like several units in a single building. But there's not like a hall. It's not like an apartment, right? Where there's a hallway that goes to everybody's front door. It's like a bunch of houses that are connected, you know, where it's one building. But we have our own address, our own mailbox, our own front door, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, you're right though that that a lot of suburbs are copy paste houses. I'm just saying we're in a townhouse, which is a little different. But I mean, it's not like it's more glamorous or anything. I'm just saying it's a little different. People like their liquor? I mean, I think that's generally true everywhere. But I wouldn't say that where I live has a particular thing with drinking. Hey, excuse me. How many people live there? What do you mean there? Like in our house, it's just me and Nicole. But in the whole building, you know, there's a there's like, you know, we have like three other individual units that are in a row connected. You know what I mean? Womp 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 womp. Okay. Look where we are. We're back. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. It's here's what I mean to say is the fact that our unit is connected to other units makes almost no effect on our lives whatsoever that is different from if it wasn't connected, you know? Because they're still separated. Oh, yeah, I do not live in Wisconsin. Oh, here's this guy again. All right. I'm in Minnesota, which is, you know, close to Wisconsin. We're next door to Wisconsin. Bum bum ba da bum. Oh yeah, it is snowy. Like our deck has like 1.5 feet of snow on it, piled up. Oh, apparently it's yawn time. Yeah, our deck.
I can't help it. A deck is like a patio, but in the back. Off the back door, you know? If your back door goes to a patio, it's a deck instead, basically. In circles, travel. I gotta see something real quick about that old ascetics door. It has no roof. The deck? Some do. But I would say most of the time they don't. Like, most decks that I've seen do not have a roof. Oh my gosh, I can't stop yawning. What the fuck? All right, here we go. Is the thing in front of the house? No, I'm telling you, that's a patio. If there's a wooden platform at your front door, that's a patio. If you've got a wooden platform off the back door, that's a deck. Right? What's a porch? The same thing as a patio. I think a patio might have to be enclosed and a porch is not enclosed. Is that what it is? So if it's in the front and it doesn't have a roof, maybe that's a patio? I don't know. The front is the fupa. Have you guys ever noticed Mia's fupa? Do. Yeah, I mean, what if not a deck? What do you guys call it? A car hole. Well, the awning is the roof. If there's a roof that like hangs off the side of a building, that's an awning. What if it's a wrap-around pot patio? Like it's the whole... It goes around the whole house or something? I guess then you'd call it a wrap-around patio. Or a big deck. Awnings are temporary? Oh, you mean they're the ones that are like... That are just like, what do you call it? You call it a veranda? Oh, that sounds way better. Oh no, Oinkers, you're right. A patio is when it's not like a wooden platform. And rather it's just like the landing at your front door is your patio. But if it's like a big wooden platform attached to the front of the house that's basically a deck just at the front door, that's a porch. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I already did this one, Blue Harvey. I'm doing it again because it says run in circles. Like it says circles multiple times. So I thought maybe something else would happen if I did it more while I talk about patios and decks. All right. Yeah, I remember. I mean, that's what opened the aesthetic store. That's what opened this up. Problem is, at the end of it is the Hall of the Aesthetic, which I can't open the door to. What up, Foxy? All right. Oh yeah, I solved that puzzle like immediately. That one is super easy. Run in circles from the land of sun's birth. It's like, yeah, okay, that's easy. It's this other one I can't fucking figure out. Which honestly makes me think I'm thinking too hard about it, you know? Okay. So. Bum. Oh, I never went through old arcades to talk to people. There's a demo of 16? Yeah. I think demos are always a good idea. I'm not getting tricked by it this time. Not getting tricked. No matter how long this loading screen is, there we go. Yeah, that loading screen is like 2 minutes long, so you drop your guard, and then there's a trap right in the doorway. "32 minutes of gameplay." Yeah, I'm not sold on FF16 yet, so maybe I'd have to watch that to see if I'm actually interested in the game. But based on what I've seen of the trailers so far, I'm very put off by the battle system. What do I mean? It's just real-time combat? Yeah. Yeah, it looks stupid. It looks boring. That's what puts me off about it. It looks like Devil May Cry, which I'm not into. Alright, here we go. Hit me with that stone door. Yeah, I mean, I like interesting battle systems. A lot of the time, turn-based battle systems are very interesting because they usually do cool stuff with them in games. I think this game's battle system is very interesting because of the gambit system and just a lot of the interactions and stuff. I like Xenoblade's battle system. You know, Xenoblade is like an action battle system, but I think that I'm talking about Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I think that game had really fun battles. You know, they all have interesting mechanics. I mean, I also enjoyed Crisis Core, right? I think Crisis Core has a really good battle system as well. But that's because Crisis Core is like very methodical, you know, with like the dodges and the blocks and keeping your buffs up and all that kind of stuff, like. But what I've seen of FF16 specifically looks like Devil May Cry, in the same way that Final Fantasy 15 looked like Devil May Cry, and I'm just super not into that. So I think, and don't get me wrong, like, I might just be totally wrong about this, right? I might be totally wrong with this, and the game might be great, you know? That's fine. I'm just saying my initial, I'm just sharing my initial impressions of watching the trailer. But yeah. I'm not into, like, the style over substance combat systems. Yeah, I've got a PS5. And yes, Jolish, I am finding the side stuff in this game to be what's kept me on this game for, you know, 150 hours longer than how long I would have played it otherwise. The side stuff in this game is absolutely incredible. Oh yeah, totally, Tuber. Like, I'm interested enough to watch it. And yeah, that's what I'm finding, Blue Harvey, is that I love this game's side content. I mean, again, that's why the main game of this took me, you know, I don't know, it took me like 60, 70 hours or something to get to the point where, like, I could get on the Bahamut. And I've just been doing side stuff ever since. All FF12 today. I'm very sore from my fall. I didn't want every time that I have to get up to the bathroom to be like a nightmare while I'm also trying to speedrun, you know? And also, I just got a 637. So, what I am planning on doing tomorrow, though, is tomorrow I am going to play my PB with Zeal's world record side by side and commentate the differences, you know? As well as, like, sync it up every split. Every split, I'm gonna resync them. So we, so that we can see the difference, but, you know, so that it's not like he gets, you know, 3 minutes ahead of me and then we're not even comparing anymore. Nah. I'm gonna sync it up every split. Okay. Alright, so here is our first... So here's the waterfall change. Hey, I've already done all this, man. You think I can beat the world record? I mean, with a 637 is pretty revealing as far as, like, how good I can get at the game, because I know what I can do better. I need to beat... I need to get better at Schizo, is a big thing. There's a Schizo strat that I need to learn. You can actually get 4 attacks on the second head before it does triple fire breath. And, like, this is huge. Because I only get 3 attacks before triple fire breath. Which means mathematically, in order to kill before triple fire breath, that means that Tifa needs to land 2 out of 3 death blows in order to prevent it. But if you can get a 4th Tifa turn before triple fire breath, that means mathematically she only needs to land 1 out of 4 death blows. 1 out of 4 is much better odds than 2 out of 3 when we're talking about getting death blows to land. And so I really, really need to learn that strat so that I never lose a minute to Schizo again. And by a minute, I mean, I don't know, it's more like 20 seconds, but you know what I mean. There we go. I've walked in time's footfalls now. And yeah, I need to redo like all of my menus. How come you can try to press X? Because of this? Oh, because of that. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna redo all of my menus. And practice all of them. Maybe I'll start doing menu speed runs like Zeal does to get used to it. And then yeah, I really need to tighten up Schizo. What's the other thing I really need to tighten up? Genova Death, I have some research to do on. I'm not sure if advanced ATB tricking is worth it if Tifa didn't hit the first death blow. It probably still is, though. Okay. Anyway, what the hell am I talking about? Alright, ready for this part? It's time to look again at this. The Heart of Time, time being capital, share their place midst the falls. Remember I said that this is the Heart of Time in here? I was on this whole thing about how this in here... Okay. I'm having one of those things. An idea with damn it, I screwed it up. A headache with pictures. So... Hang on. So... I've been saying that I think that this... this is Excalibur, Colossal Fish. Which was, seemed to be a rare find in the Great Crystal area. So... Oh yeah, let me take a look at something here. Claymore. If we go licenses... We were talking about this before. Yeah, there it is. Right. It's like a super... It's like the super special one. So, right, I don't own Ultima Blade or Tornasoul. But I think, didn't Excalibur have its own, Yeah, Excalibur does have its own license grid at license spot at least. So if this is okay, let's say that this is the Heart of Time in here. Somehow, let's just say that. That would mean that the start of the Pilgrim's Door puzzle is the waterfall. No, Nicole wasn't with me. She was at work. I had to call her, though. I called her because I thought I might pass out. So I called her to be like, all right, I got to talk to someone for a minute because if I pass out, then I'm on the phone with somebody when it happens. I don't know what's so funny about that. It's just the smart thing to do. I couldn't breathe for 2 or 3 minutes. Okay. I'm just having a look-see, you know? Just having a look here. Yeah, I didn't get shot, but if I couldn't breathe and I passed out, I think it'd be pretty serious. Get fucked. I had to call. I called her so that I would be talking to somebody at in a moment of uncertainty as to how okay I was gonna be. Like, it was a serious fall. But all right. I don't know, to open the way. I mean, that's the door itself, right? Journey, heaven and earth. I don't know what you're talking about, Scorf. All right. Look, I'm just writing shit down. You guys are driving me fucking nuts here. I'm getting, bring back the notebook. You didn't get shot. Yada, yada. Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to solve this puzzle here. And by you guys, I mean like 2 of you. Okay. So what the hell am I looking at here? I still don't know whether or not opening the way refers to opening the pilgrim's door, or finding a like opening the way, as in like revealing the final waterfall. You know. Whoops. Like, I almost died. But okay, so like when it says to open the way, I don't know if that means it'll unlock the door, which would be one thing, or if it means it will make this waterfall go away. Right? Which open the way? What does that mean? You know, that's another one of the issues I'm having here. And I just don't see any goddamn clues. I'm starting again to think that the puzzle is solved from another place, you know? Especially because of this journey heaven and earth. You know? This whole journey heaven and earth, and surely you'll reach it. Like, really? Let's talk about this once again. Real quick. There is writing on the wall. There's writing on the wall right here that says, Wayfarer traveling the road to Arcades, the pilgrim's door holds not for you. That way lie trouble and confusion. You who are yet drawn toward the pilgrim's door, journey heaven and earth in search of the heart, and you will surely reach it. What this actually says to me is that indeed the heart is here, and we reach it by journeying heaven and earth, which is what opens this waterfall. That's what that says to me. Now, one slight issue is I have already tried every combination of upper gates into lower gates. Except for these two. I haven't tried these two into each other. So, like, if we were to go up, this one, and then down this one, Except, wait a second. Oh yeah, I do remember how I kind of tried all this before. Wait a second. I didn't even understand this, so I didn't read it the whole way. You need blue heel paw print the way. I don't even know what that means. Oh, like Blue's Clues. All right, I'm starting to think, oh, wait a second. Okay, I just realized something that is even... I just realized something that's even more... Okay, this is actually big. I just realized something that lends itself even more to the theory that reaching the heart... Okay, now here's my idea. This part of it is specifically the waterfall. This is the Pilgrim's Door, and this is the waterfall. And you know why? Because this is written on the Pilgrim's Door, and this is written next to the waterfall. And I only just realized this. So now the thought is the waterfall puzzle is not look north to heaven, step south to earth, walk in time's footfalls. The waterfall puzzle is simply journey heaven and earth.
Yes.
Journey heaven and earth. That's all I'm being told to do. And surely you will reach it. But okay, I mean, if that's the case, then what does that actually mean? I wonder if that just means that I have to have visited every place? Like, maybe that means I have to get into the Hall of the Ascetic first. You know? Because I haven't journeyed this entire... Why is this guy hurt? Because he was confused and hit himself, maybe? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Oh, God. This is sending me into some crazy tangents here.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing
I heard
right
that there
now.
was one, Quats.
It's really unlucky.
Maybe that means that, like, the journey heaven and earth means that we need to have actually visited every place in this place. And in order to do that, I have to get into the Hall of the Wrath God. And in order to do that, I have to get into the Hall of the Ascetic. And in order to do that, I need the key. I don't know what the key is or where to get it. I have no clue. Maybe there's something else written somewhere. Dude, the reward could be literally nothing. All I want is to see that waterfall go away, and that's all I need. Yo, Bakura. I'm sure the Hall of the Wrath God is going to be a boss battle, though. I mean, it just looks like it and sounds like it.
Okay. Are there any, like, clues written anywhere else about this shit? I am going for satisfaction, Bakura. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not specifically out to technically 100% the game or anything like that. I'm just playing the game to satisfaction. And that entails doing a lot of stuff. I've got a stupid idea. Everybody loves stupid ideas. What if I open every single door in this room? Open all of them. Know what I'm saying? But I'm also, like, checking these for any more clues. But being that it's the Hall of the Ascetic, my suspicion is that it has something to do with some kind of, like, self-sacrifice or altruism or some kind of, like, you know, some kind of theme like that to get in there. Do any of these have anything written in them? Open this up, baby. All right, all right. I feel, okay, so honestly, I feel like my new interpretation of the puzzle is a step in the right direction. Okay, that door is open. All right, here we go. Open this up. Open this up. Open this up. I wonder if it matters what direction you open the doors from. When you're doing, like, if you're doing... I'm sure it does. Yes, because of, well, kinda. Just based on the other puzzle. Alright, there you go. We opened... So we opened all the doors around here. And then this is the Ascetics door, which opened when we did the other thing. Okay, okay. So now, yeah, this door has this red icon. Hall of the Ascetic. I think this is the start. I also feel like it's possible that this is the end. I feel like the Pilgrim's door might be what gets us the key to this door, which drives me nuts. But I also, like, this is what I'm torn between, is, does the Pilgrim's door lead to the key for this door? Or does going into this door constitute journeying heaven and earth, which will open the waterfall? You know what I mean? Which is it? with the proper key. I haven't heard any NPC in the entire game say anything about the keys. When I spawned that one rare monster in the middle here, did I steal from it? I wonder. See you later, score. Okay, hang on. Let's keep going around here. We need the proper key, they say. I'm jumping around a little bit on different things here, but now this also is bringing up the question for me then of what the hell these things are. These decorations. Just light sources, or... I don't know. But okay. I also once thought the Heart of Time could just be the center of this room. Because it's like a clock and it's in the center of it, like the heart. But okay, hang on. We're gonna take a look at something here. So this is the definition of ascetic. As a noun, it is a person who practices severe self-discipline and abstention. Or as an adjective, characterized by or suggesting the practice of severe self-discipline and abstention from all forms of indulgence. Typically for religious reasons. So, to gain entry to the Hall of the Ascetic, I wonder if we need to show ourselves as such a being. One thing that I think I need to do. I already read through all of the espers. But there might be more to find here. Like, what if we read about these things? You know? About the enemies that are in this area. Sochin Cave Palace, a giant underground complex in Arcadia consisting of natural caverns and the abandoned ruins of an ancient palace. Many of its ways and passages remain uncharted on current maps. Many of them, you say. From the style of the carvings adorning some of the walls, it is thought the complex was built at some point during the Galtean Alliance, though no records of its construction remain. A survey mission was initiated to chart the many corridors here, but a particularly nasty infestation of creatures has significantly hampered progress. Carvings adorning the walls. I mean, I don't even really know what those might be. Let's see here. Arcades? Oh, there's quite a bit to say about Arcades. Being knights of tragic bearing with oath magic scriven on their flesh. Bossa boom, how's it going? Many are indeed deserters, who received the oaths as punishment and warning to others, robbing their bodies of freedom. These oath magics shall not be broken until the vessels of their souls are wholly decayed and worn away to nothing, and so they wander and kill and await that day. Alright, how about these guys? The Hunter Camp. Oh, hey, they talk about the Hunter Camp in here. The Tasters Guild of legendary chefs, known as the Iron Stomach, have announced a change in pricing on a previously announced special ingredient, the dorsal fin. The repricing will finally bring this long-favored delicacy of the Iron Stomach within reach of the average household budget. Okay, okay. I see. Alright, alright. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I don't have much idea of what I'm looking for here. What the hell is a Cassie? Oh, it's a kind of Marlboro. There is a charm, the working of which requires that one draw 9 stars upon a prayer board in the blood of a Cassie. Depending on the configuration of the stars, the board may be used for the warding of evil, fulfillment of pure wishes, or other such noble cause. What do you guys think? Do you think that there's something important in here somewhere that I need for this puzzle? I mean, I went out of my way to unlock as much as possible in here. And so I might as well, I feel as if I might as well try to actually, like, you know, God, I'm having so much trouble speaking. I might as well, like, use the information that I unlocked, or try to, right? Maybe the rare monsters specifically. What was the rare monster? Was it this guy? No, this was Sarobi Step, yeah. Oh, these things don't have very much information at all on them. Here's the guy. Wendis. I almost feel like I need to find this guy again and steal from him, because I don't know if I stole from him the first time. What if he has the key? Okay, yeah, it looks like, it looks like the rare game don't really have things. Gabranth. Oh, there's way too much to look through, though. Way too much. I mean, the thing is, we already got the Sochin Cave Palace info right here. But who knows? Maybe there is one that's about the Hall of the Ascetic. Where are zombie warlocks on here? Because we also fight those in this area. There's zombie mage. So once again, it really is like a key that we're looking for. One thing that's just kind of driving me nuts, though, is that when we approach the door, it's a magnifying glass. You know? Which I wonder if that means that it's actually not something so simple as, like, literally owning a key. With the proper key. Here's Zombie Warlock. They talk about the Necro Hall? It stands in ruin in the attack on Nabutus 2 years ago. Though the ghost of the building remains in the crumbling walls, it is wholly gutted and lies half submerged in murk. Now mist flows freely through its abandoned halls, and its glorious memory is profaned by a menagerie of vile creatures. I'm also still trying to figure out how the hell to get these things to spawn where I could find 14 of them. You know what, actually? Okay, here's some funny thoughts for you. The place where we originally fought... Yeah, the place where we originally fought the 14... Or the 5 little special guys was this room right here. The Hall of Lambent Darkness, I believe.
So wouldn't it be funny then if the Hall of the Wrath God is where we fought a bunch more of them? Like, I've been wondering this whole time where we're going to find 14 of them to fight. However, they're listed under the Feywood. So that's very weird. Okay, I gotta run to the restroom real quick. What up, MC? Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, I've had a thought. If I think that journeying heaven and earth and whatnot has something to do with where I've been and where I haven't been, and map completion or that type of thing, maybe I just gotta do the fucking Bahamut and come back. I think I might actually be ready to just go do the Bahamut and then see what I can find after. After putting it off for 100 hours or more because I want to do other stuff first, I think I'm finally ready to say it might just be time to do that. I think that's what I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right. And now the question about it though is like, do we switch back to the main party? Nah, I think I'll just keep these three because they're not all the way leveled yet. So after kind of picking my main party, I'm gonna end up doing the final dungeon with different people. That's kind of funny. I still never found that gate in the mines either. But I think it's time. I think it's time to do the Bahamut. What do you guys think? Are we hyped about it? Or should I or do you guys think I'm off my rocker right now? We're hyped about it? All right. Let's get out of here then. The Bahamut is the name of a ship, which I suspect is the game's final dungeon. And I've been putting off doing it until I did all of the side stuff, but now I'm starting to think that we might actually just need to do it first. Alright, so here we go then. Okay. So here's how we're gonna get there. We're gonna hit this crystal. We're gonna teleport to Cheetah Uplands. Works. This is one of the places where the orange crystal is right next to the straw. Alright, then we save the game. Sorry, shave the jam. Alright. I'm pumped. I'm ready for it. Let's go. Hit the straw. Whoops. Once you leave for the Bahamut, you will not be able to return. Well, this is telling me something very different. This seems to be suggesting that this will indeed end the game. Well, let's just find the fuck out. It's time to find the fuck out. I have an idea, and the idea is I just won't save the game again. You know, until we're out. If we can. But if the game is like the end, then we know.
This wind, what could it be?
You guys, it's a cutscene. We haven't seen a cutscene in like 130 hours. It's a nader! Watch out for that nader!
Make your target the Resistance heavy cruiser.
Our dear Cid, slain by his son. A common tale of late.
Firing solution complete. Sighting is good.
Release valves open. The nether site is at critical.
Auxiliary show clear.
Put an end to this. They have already surrendered.
Let us make of this an offering. One he might see even now. Venal, what say you?
The main battery stands ready.
I beg you.
Fire.
Fire.
by this.
Once they see that there can be no surrender, the Resistance must needs come at us with all they have. We will answer their attack head-on and destroy them, before the eyes of all Rabanastre.
If you do this, the people will only grow to hate you the more.
And should I pardon them, they will only rise up yet again.
I do not believe they would. In cooperation lies our hope. You are mistaken. You are wrong, brother.
And if I am? You had best find the strength you need to correct me then.
Ship sighted ahead! A score or more! The Resistance fleet, my lord!
I mean, that's what he's trying to do right now.
Hear this! Today we write the first page of a new history. Our history. Each of you must play his part. Put down this rebellion. For Arcadia, we fight!
For Arcadia!
May fortune favor us all.
Oh yeah, I should try to see how much I remember. So that was the Marquise, or the Marquis, the leader of the Resistance. Okay, so just like Star Wars, we've got ourselves a space battle between the Empire and the Resistance. Yep. The rebels.
All ships clear. Give word to the cannons. Make ready and fire.
Yeah, I just don't see why people compared this game to Star Wars.
Clean line. Prepare the second volley. Be quick. By the gods. Carrier Galifard. She's lost.
Galif. That was a character in Final Fantasy V.
Unknown ship from abaft. Could it be?
We ain't found shit.
Uncle, it is I. I'm crossing to the Bahamut to stop Vane.
What are you saying? You are too rash. Your duties come after the battle is over.
If we allow them to destroy us here, there will be no after. You must assist our charge.
Stop! You must pull back. Stop the stall.
Hold it. I mean, wait. This is Larsa Solidor. I'm going in with her, so we're fine. I got the princess covered.
We're gonna have Larsa with us in the last battle, maybe?
So you hold him as a hostage?
No, Uncle. He will fight with us against Vane. Leave it to us.
That's what Vane asked for.
Understood. Our fate is in your hands.
He's like, Larsa, have the strength to correct me. Here he comes, asshole.
Larsa say that. We're relying on you for fire support. Give them something to think about. We'll pick our moment and make our move.
Oh yeah, Vayne is the bad guy. Oh yeah. You know, the guy that talked about like destroying the resistance, and cooperation is not an option, and he's not gonna pardon the people because they'll just rise up to, you know, to fight against his dictatorship. Yeah, that's the bad guy.
Ah, you want to dance? Then let's dance.
A new partner.
It's not easy being this popular, you know. There it is. Come on. Come on.
Vaughn, they were already going. This is a long loading screen. I feel like this is leading up to gameplay. Blue Harvey, I decided that we might need to do the Bahamut in order for the rest of the stuff to get unlocked, you know? Just seeing. Just checking. So we're enjoying the end of the game.
Fortress's command tower. Saw something of the like on our way
To
in
see
here.
if it unlocks more stuff.
Right above our heads.
We need not fight all the Empire to win. If we can get to Vayne, we can put an end to this war.
Let's get going then. Find Vayne wherever he's perched and knock him off.
God, Vaughn is so bad. Alright. Here we go. So, final dungeon time. Oh man, look at these reflections. Except the people aren't reflected, but you know, whatever. Alright, here we go. Okay. So even our lower leveled party here seems to be doing all right. Oh wow, yeah, these guys are only worth 600 600 wing wangs? Okay, since we're in a dungeon though here, give us the Hasteга, give us the Protectga, give us the Shelga. We're gonna have all those on. And then I'll say I don't think we need the bubbles. The bubbles are what cost a lot of MP, but I'll take the braveries. All right, here we go. Look at these idiots. Look at this guy coming at us. Who is this? Imperial Beastmaster? Alright. Is regen good? I use regen all the time. I would say it was better earlier game. I don't think it's scaled all that well to our maximum level. But I generally like regen a lot, yeah. Here, let's... Vaughn is the only one without a, ribbon. Oh! Interesting. We don't get a map here.
Oh, this guy was hiding. The fuck was that sound? Did you hear that? Ooh, that guy. All right, what's going on? Come on, come on. Okay, so judging by the shape of this place, it would seem that maybe we are actually expected to go this away. Yo, CSE, thank you, thank you. I'm getting a test ordered, so I'll be back in very soon to get a test done. Is what was said basically. Yeah. Yeah, I think the orthopedist is more concerned about... He seems to be more concerned about finding out what's causing the pain before telling me what to do. You know what I mean? Like, my general doctor was just like, yeah, stop doing things. I'm like, oh, okay. You know, it'll go away. This guy is like, let's do some tests, figure out what's wrong. And then depending on what's wrong, we'll know what I need to do.
The Resistance fights their battle well. We dare not fail them. We dare not falter.
Stop worrying. We just have to clean up here, and then Ash will be the queen.
It's kind of hard to believe. I can't even imagine trying to rule a whole kingdom.
A queen might always run away with the help of a sky pirate looking to raise his bounty a peg.
I doubt our queen would need the help of any sky pirates.
Do you really think me as strong as all that?
Who said anything about strong? You'll make it. You got good friends.
What does that mean, Vaughn? What are you saying? God, Vaughn's a fucking idiot. Alright, we're getting another gameplay loading time here. Nice. Alright, get him. Ooh, what's this? A spinner rock. What's this? A helm rook? All right. We got some rebuffs happening. Whoa! A sphere rook? All right, we got some level ups happening. So it's funny, I'm switched to my secondary party, and I still feel over-leveled for this. Probably, there's that noise again. Probably just because my equipment is really good, and my license grids are maxed out, you know? These sound effects, dude! Oh. Oh.
Right, right. I'm just saying it's funny that I'm on my secondary party and I'm still over-leveled. That's what I'm saying! Oh man, sometimes you just want to make an observation and not have to be like corrected on with the thing that you said. Am I missing anything? Oh yeah, we just I came here because I could not. I came here because I have a suspicion that coming here might actually solve some of my other issues. Vaughn, you're just gonna need to remedy yourself over there, buddy. Alright, they're doing their braveries. Ooh, this music. Yeah, I've got 2 ribbons. Unfortunately, did not get a 3rd. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, lift controls. This panel can be used to operate the lift. It seems to reach the uppermost level of the central shaft. Yeah, go for it. Let's get going. Oh, is it bubble time?
So you have lived.
I am Judge Magister. Even in disgrace, my just reward for aiding the Empire that destroyed my homeland.
Gabranth, do not blame yourself anymore.
You confound me, brother. You failed Landis. You failed Damaska. All you were to protect. Yet you still hold on to your honor. How?
I had someone more important to defend. And defender I have. How is it that you have survived? Is it not because you defend Lord Larsa?
Silence! All was stripped from me. Only hatred for the brother who fled our homeland remains mine. Tell me, why do you forsake that which you must hold most precious?
I do as I must, brother. Or is that not answer enough?
Alright, here we go. We're gonna go Arcane. Give me a bubble. Give me a bubble. Give me a bubble. And we're stealing. Oh, and dispel him. I stole a high potion? Alright, here we go.
Futile Bosh, long have I walked in hatred's company. As long as I can curse your name, I shall not be defeated.
Alright. What?
Wield your hatred and crush me. I welcome it.
Bosh is so fucking badass, dude. Alright. So, as I learned from Gilgamesh, if there is a mid cutscene, if there's a mid boss cutscene, steal again. Alright, we got a high potion again.
Ends at my blade.
Oh, this guy doesn't even know who he's fucking with. All right. He's doing his end phase super defense. Oh, there we go. Dude, he sounds like me yesterday after I slipped on that ice. Stumbling back to my car.
I would ask you the same. Let this end, Noah.
I have no right to be called by that name.
Then live and reclaim it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, there he is. He's fine. Alright, so did we actually go up? It looks like it. This probably says it'll go down now. It can reach the uppermost level. Are we there or not? We're not there. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Let's let's turn it on. Ooh. Yeah, I did know about that. It's called like Revenant Wings or something. The sequel to this game that I'm interested in playing is Chained Echoes. Oh, let's fucking go.
I bid you welcome to my sky fortress, the Bahamut. I must apologize for my delay in welcoming you aboard my ship.
I hope I kicked enough asses out there to fill up the bestiary.
Who are you? An angel of vengeance? Or perchance a saint of salvation?
I'm Princess Ash!
I was simply myself.
That you thought you killed, but you were wrong!
Nonetheless. And I want only to be free.
Such a woman is not fit to bear the burden of rule. Weep for Dalmasca, for she is lost. Observe well, Asa. Watch and mark you, the suffering of one who must rule, yet lacks the power.
No. No, brother. I will not.
Oh.
Though I lack your power, I will still persist.
Bold words, child.
Lord Laza.
Oh, it's not even like putting Larsa in my party. Whoa, he's dying fast. Okay, let's steal from him real quick. Oh, he has nothing to steal. Okay.
Your lives are forfeit, and your insurgents with them. Dalmasca will again know order. For good and all, I shall bring your futile attempts at rebellion to an end. What am I
to do with those who would oppose me. I'll show them death.
Oh, one thing I need to do real quick is I need to switch you to just party leader's target so that I'm not auto-attacking anymore in case I want to rebuff. Alright, he's still got nothing to steal. Okay. Force of will? He's playing a blue deck? Pretty cool looking move for how little damage it did. Oh, yeah!
Lord Brother!
Larsa!
Lord Brother. Whoa, that actually scared me. Uh-oh, is he gonna Capcom out?
Manufactured nethicite.
If this was a Castlevania game, they would, like, make me use the Treaty Blade in the last fight. Or, unbeknownst to me, I'd get the bad ending. Okay, he's not Capcomming out, he's just,
Behold the power left me by our fallen
he's just ripped.
Gabranth, you will defend my brother. He will have much need in the hell to follow.
Yes, I will defend Lord Larsa.
The hound strays. Treason bears a price.
One I gladly pay.
All right, here we go. So we're just we're rebuffing real quick. Rebuffing. Whoa, the frame rate. Okay, we're rebuffed. Now. Ah, there's a bunch of different we have to, like, attack the different swords individually? I'm not sure. Let's just start kicking Vane's ass and see what happens. King of Clubs, how's it going? Alright, so he still has nothing to steal.
Ivalice will know a new dynast king, and man will keep his own history. The tyranny of the gods is ended. We are their puppets no more. The freedom for which we have longed is at hand.
Alright, hang on. We're rebuffing. Let's buff up real quick.
Okay, I'll let Vaughn start his bravery. Oh wait, he's re-haste going? Alright, that's fine. That move certainly did look pretty cool for how little it did. Oh, but hang on. We need to rebuff. Alright, Protectga, Shelga, all back on. Does anybody need to re-bubble? Oh, whoops. I need to put Bubbles back on as a Gambit for if I'm doing this. I forgot to do that. Okay. Oh, but one of them... Wait. His got missed somehow? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm doing the end thinking that it might be necessary. You know? Oh, wow. Does this place not even count towards the bestiary, though? That's interesting. I'm just unsure if there's a post game. And so that means I'm finding that out now. Yeah, you know, for a long time I called it a bestiary anyway, because I didn't like the fact that it was called a bestiary. But I'm over that now. Skaplooty! Holy shit! Why, thank you for 42 months. Damn! Oh. Is that Balthier's brother or something? I know Balthier used to be a judge, but I'm just saying that looked like him. Or no, it's Bosch's brother. Right. No, of course. I'm an idiot.
Burn in hell! Go once!
He's the one that killed Rex. Of course. Yes. I watched the first episode of Castlevania on Netflix, and it didn't really grab me, so I didn't continue it. Yeah, this looks so good. Graphically, this is crazy good looking.
Tell me, he is a good master? Aye.
Oh. This is like getting to be like a Metal Gear Solid game. Snake! It's not over yet! It's time for Phase 6!
I am no Dynast King. You must find another. One who might realize your ambitions.
They are fulfilled beyond your knowing. The Christ is sundered. Age of Stones complete. From the Undying Ones, the world is freed. You shall not tread this path alone. Together we go. Come.
Won't Sid be eager to learn what has happened here? History begins anew.
Oh, suddenly FMV. Oh! Imagine catching a stray just from Beefcake down here just walking. Just walking. We're at the end, Too Light. However, I did not solve all of the puzzles. I'm just making sure that this isn't required. You know what I mean? Like, I'm starting to think that some of the end game stuff is actually post game stuff where I need to have done this first. Just a thought. God damn. Okay, we're all buffed already. The Undying. Oh, I don't have the thief cuffs on. I haven't had the thief cuffs on this whole time. We gotta get this steel, man. All right, fine. You know what we're doing? We're doing the full thing. Steel. Steel. Equip. Give it to him. No, Bosch! Bosch! I stole a piece of dark matter? That seems like it's not the good steel, but okay. Well, mystery solved. Alright, bowline sash. Ribbon. Ribbon. Equip. Wait. Gambits. Take off steel, take off steel, take off steel. All right, here we go. All right, wail on him. I love that he doesn't have a health bar. Mega Flare. Here, let's make sure that we're let's make sure that we're all buffed up here. We're getting Hastka back on. Oh, bubble on Pinello. Oh my god, we need these bubbles to go off. Okay, there's Vaughn's bubble. Oh, okay, and then Bravery, yes. Okay, that's good. Alright, there we go. We're all buffed back up. Damn, Pinello's doing the most damage to him, actually. He must be somewhat resistant to Holy, maybe? Gotta get that faith off of him. Okay, he's immune to magic now. Gotcha. So it's gonna be one of those fights. Ooh, this is a lot of damage at once. But alright, there we go. We're cured up. He's enraging, which I imagine might mean that he's doesn't have a lot of health left. Okay, now he's immune to physical, so we're gonna need to go. This is actually kind of rough. I actually don't really like the big spells like Ardor and Flare and Scourge and stuff because they get queued. So I think Bio is actually better. I'm tempted to cast a healing spell on him. Like Kiraja might be like the strongest thing against him if he really is undead elemental. But I just don't want to risk healing the boss, you know. Oh wait, it is getting queued, it looks like. But maybe not. We'll see in a minute. Oh, we gotta... It's rebuff time. Okay, let me test if he's still immune to physical. Yep. It's like we need an elixir on Pinello here. All right. There's a cure. Okay, no longer immune. Very nice. That's what I like to see. Whew, now we're wailing on him. Perfect defense? That seems like something that... There we go. Let's get a Dispel warming up here. Oh, wait. I think he's immune to both now, it just said. Yeah, I love the Gambit system. It's very cool. Yeah, we've seen this one. All right, here's our rebuffing. Where necessary. Yep, Hastka. Get our braveries back. Now, I think he's immune to... Yeah, he's immune to everything right now. So right now, we just stand around and cure and buff. Oh, he's Dispel going? What a dick. Okay, this might kill somebody. Because he dispelled us just before this happened. Mist Chain, I don't really use them. Oh my god, yeah, okay. So, you just... Okay, I guess the Kiraja went off. Okay, he's not immune anymore. Oh my god. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Fran and Balthier are going to come in specifically to Arise Bosch. And Pinello. Okay. And now... Once they are... Hang on. Okay, Balthier's gone. Is Fran gone yet? This is weird. Shit. There we go. I needed Fran to stop getting targeted. What? She's being targeted again, it says? Fuck. Okay, that solves it. Alright, bring Pinello back in. So now we're getting screwed by the Q, is the problem. Like, Bosch only got one shot there because of the Q. So real quick, let's Arise, and then Vaughn, I think, honestly, don't we need to do... Uh-oh. Vaughn, I've been telling you to elixir yourself for like 10 minutes. Okay, because I think we also need to dispel him. No? Oh. Okay, so Arise is happening. So you, Kirija. Fuck! Okay. We are protected. We'll get a bubble going. Nice block. That's actually huge. Because now we Arise Pinello. And we go for instant bubble. Guess what? It's going to be bubble, bubble, Mega Elixir. And Vaughn bubbles himself after it, while we also get the rest of our shit on. There we go. We've recovered. I think I need to turn regen off for this fight because it's not good enough and it's a waste of time. And then I think we also need to prioritize. I think we need to prioritize rebuffing over attacking if you're not Bosch. Rebuffing and healing, that is. God damn it. Okay. Bubble self. Can we skip these yet? Can I skip these attack animations yet? Alright, we're curing up. Bosch, just protect yourself. Okay, he's getting holied. Watch this. Thanks for the cure, dumbass. Okay, okay, finally, let's do a little bit of damage. This is a little cheesy, but hey, you know what? I'm loving it. Oh! Whenever last bosses explode like that in games, I always think like, and the whole party's dead. You know? He took everyone out with him. Alright, so I only used like 2 elixirs and a mega elixir. But I've been wondering if we're still gonna need to fight one of those spooky ghost guys.
Well, can we fly?
No fuel.
But I kind of think that we just did.
You're in charge. I'm checking the engine room. Right.
With, you know, like one of them went into Vane and he was the Undying. I don't know if that accounts for all of them, though. Or, like, if the rest of them need to be fought. Probably not.
Vaughn, as soon as the Strahl's rings move, you take off. Understood? You can fly her, Vaughn. Just do it like I told you. Don't worry.
Penelo, watch for interference from Bahamut's Skystone. The Strahl's a fickle girl. You keep her working for us.
I'll see what I can do.
Bosh, look after Larsa, will you? If House Solidor should crumble, the Empire would fail, and civil war would take us all.
I understand.
The Lord Larsa is our last hope.
Vaughn, the power's back. We can go.
Right. Let's go. Grab onto something.
Sir, it's the Stroll. She's left Bahamut. She's moving away.
The Stroll. They made it. At last. The Bahamut has fallen. The final test is upon us. The judges shall rule us no more. Main cannon on the Alexander.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy has always been a visually
groundbreaking series.
The battle is over. As of this moment, we have signed a ceasefire with the Shelia Benargan Delmasca, her Royal Majesty.
Attention. This is Larsa Farinus Solidor.
My brother Vane has died with honor in battle. The Imperial fleet is now under my command.
Sir, your orders, sir.
This is Ashelia Delmasca.
The Lady Ash. Thank the gods you live.
I confirm what Judge Magister Gabranth and Larsa Solidor have said here.
Please stand down your attack. The war is over. Evilise looks to the horizon.
What did she say? What?
We are free. Look, Vaughn, the Bahamut.
A message from the Alexander. Take it.
Sir.
This is Judge Zargabath, Captain of the Alexander, flagship of the 12th Damascan Fleet of the Arcadian Army. I address all ships in Rabanasta's airspace. The Bahamut must not be allowed to fall on the city of Rabanasta. We are preparing to ram her. Do not interfere.
Madness.
Should she fall, the paling will not hold, and all Rabanasta will be obliterated. All ships, concentrate your fire on the Alexander's remains once Bahamut is clear of the city.
Hasty, aren't they? I think it's a little early to be throwing away our lives just yet.
Balthier? Wait! Balthier, where are you?
Oh, Vaughn. Sounds like you made it out okay. The Strahl's a fine airship, eh?
What does he think he's doing? Balthier!
Marquis, stop that fool judge on the Alexander for me, would you? Just getting somewhere with these glossair rings. Almost done. Don't want him ramming me before I fix them, do we?
Balthier, do you understand exactly what it is you're doing?
Princess! No need to worry. I hope you haven't forgotten my role in this little story. I'm the leading man. You know what they say about the leading man? He never dies. Let's fly! Fran, power to the glossair rings. Fran?
What?
Do I have to do everything around here?
Listen to me, Balthier.
I love the idea
immediately.
that she dies off camera unceremoniously right there. Like, just the camera's on Balthier and just clunk off to the side. Oh shit. Well, she's dead.
More of a supporting role.
Fran, please. Vaughn, the Strahl's in your hands. You'd better take care of her, you hear? If there's one scratch on her when I get back...
Roger that. We'll be waiting for you.
I like the look of that as an airship, just like the big pillar, you know? I think that look is cool. Just a very tall ship going forward. Neat design. Oh, hey, it's from the start of the game. Oh shit, is this gonna... Oh no, is YouTube gonna copyright claim me on this? The moment that I hear lyrics, I'm like, uh-oh. Here's the pop song that they licensed for the ending that's gonna get DMCA'd.
It's hard to believe a year has passed so quickly. Rabanastre is finally back to the way it was, like when my parents were still alive.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the best thing that I can do is just talk over it as much as possible, you know?
And keep our eyes on the road ahead.
Right. We have to make sure it's fair use.
Ash's coronation is next month. She grows farther and farther away from us, but I guess that's how it has to be. She is queen now, after all.
Okay, this isn't looking like it's leading to a post game.
Forward to seeing you at the ceremony.
You called, my lord.
We're finding out, yes. I'm just, you know, I'm commenting as we go here. That this is, not quite looking like that's where it's headed.
How is Bosch? I know he went with you to Arcadia.
Unless they're gonna do something real weird with it, where like I've seen, you know, not to name names because it's a spoiler, but I've even seen a game where when you beat it, the main character dies, and then the post game you're playing as their son. And it's like the same game. It's like, okay, you're back in the overworld, and you know, here's post game. You're allowed to do whatever you want. The game plays exactly the same, but you're actually a different character now.
And for Damaska. Your words put me at ease, brother. Sorry to leave you.
It wasn't a trivia question, Colossal Fish. I was trying to avoid spoilers while talking about a subject.
Oh, I haven't told you the most important part.
We're getting the gang back together.
Straw, but it was stolen. We had just finished having her tuned up, too. What's it say? Give it here. Actually, stolen might not be the right word. If her owner wants her back, there's not much we can do about it, is there? There's still plenty of time before the coronation. So Vaughn's going to pay the two of them a visit. You should see him. He can hardly wait. I'll be going.
It is funny that this,
every good sky
like,
pirate needs a partner, right?
this song going on in the background really is just making me like uncomfortable the whole time, you know? Just about the implications of the archive of this stream, you know what I mean? Which is super annoying to have that be happening. Like, this whole ending, I'm not really paying attention, and I'm really just sitting here uncomfortable about what I'm gonna do. Because of the implication. Credits! Yay! Can you guys believe it? Can you guys believe that there's credits? This game has them. But yeah, there's some other stuff I've seen in games, like just other ways that games do post-game content. Ratchet and Clank, for example, allows you to either start New Game Plus or go back in time to before you did the last thing, you know? Which is like, okay. And then I wonder, like, is there a game that teleports you back to before you did the ending, except you have the benefits of having done the ending, though? I'm not sure if there's a game that's like that. Oh yeah, I did like how, like, Final Fantasy VI kind of gave you hints about stuff that you missed. That was cool. All right, all right. Yeah, for Dragon Quest XI, I need to play Dragon Quest 1 through 10 first. So, you know. If you're into Dragon Quest XI, then when the vote comes up, be sure to vote for Dragon Quest 1 so I can get to it eventually. But yeah, I am going to put Chained Echoes on the list. And whatever it is that we play, whatever it is that we play next, it's probably not going to take 200 hours, you know? This is easily and by far the longest playthrough in my Twitch channel's history. Yeah, but I want to, Blue Harvey. I like playing games, I like playing series in order. So that I can appreciate the advancement from one game to the next. But yeah, so, you know, again, we still have more FF12 to play because I need to figure out these last couple things, you know. But it is exciting to be rolling the credits finally. We did it. That last boss was fun, the way that he was like spinning around in the circle and we had to kind of like chase him. And yeah, the artwork is great. I really like Matsuno's art. Yeah, there was that one spot where the last boss killed most of my party and brought Bosch down to like 6 HP. It was tough to recover from that. Okay, so if that song that we got at the end there, as it said on the credits right there, was an Uematsu song, and was made for this game, so maybe it won't get DMCA'd then. I guess it's not like a licensed pop song. There was John DiMaggio as Gilgamesh up there. I liked the soundtrack of this a lot. I don't think he had any involvement in tactics either, if I'm not mistaken. But maybe he did, and I'm wrong about that. But yeah, I thought it was great. All right. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Tactics had the same composer as this game did. But yeah, I'm not sure how conclusive to, oh, okay, I see what you're saying, CSZ. Like, this is the first mainline numbered Final Fantasy to not have Uematsu do the soundtrack. Who did the soundtrack for 11 then? Unless you also consider 11 to be a spin-off because of, you know, the implications. Plans on more Tomb Raider? Not specifically. I mean, I might get to Tomb Raider 3 at some point, but I don't want to, like, I don't want to jump into it so soon that I'm at risk of burning out because I'm seeing it as a continuation of 2. You know what I mean? We gotta wait for the Tomb Raider tank to refill a little bit. Oh, 11 was Uematsu anyway, though. Oh, okay. Well, there you go, then. There's old Sakaguchi. S-Force? I feel like that logo is on the Digital Devil Saga games. Or at least on Nocturne. I'm not sure, though. The end! Now lies the question. Is this a it sits here forever the end? Is this a send me back to post-game content the end? Or is this a load your game, idiot, the end? I don't know. $11 hours overtime? What, from 222? All right, I'm going to press a button. Oh, I pressed a button and it faded out. And we can only load the game. All right, so that's the answer. So the answer is, we do indeed do the rest of our stuff. Before the Bahamut. Well, all right. Now we know. Now we know for sure that the Bahamut does not have anything to do with the ending.
All right. Or sorry. The Bahamut is not required. Oh, Brown Bala, I mean, I've played this game for 233 hours. This game is incredible. Okay. Well, there you have it. So my new idea, right? My new idea is journey heaven and earth, and you will reach the heart. Which I'm sort of thinking means get into the Hall of the Wrath God. And to get into the Hall of the Wrath God, I need the key. So all of the puzzles are pretty optional. As far as puzzles go, it's optional. The reason I've played the game for over 200 hours is because I really like all the optional puzzles. Okay, so Hall of the Ascetic requires the proper key. I've got an idea or two. I think I need to start talking to people in Bujerba. Did I auto level? No, I've just played the game for 230 hours. Okay. And so my party naturally leveled up a lot, is what I'm saying. Alright, I think we gotta talk to everybody in Bujerba. Quite concerned for the aerodrome is filled with Imperial Army ships. Oh yeah, there's the kid with the that we did the thing for. The one hunt. How about you? I thought at last we were to leave for Rabbit Aster when our airship was forced to turn back with engine trouble. Who the hell is this? Okay. Right. No, Tens. So what I ended up doing was going to the Bahamut to see if I needed to do it, like, post-game, you know? However, this is a game that, after you beat it, it gives you credits, it hits you with a the end, and then you just gotta load your game. So we have now seen the ending and confirmed that it has nothing to do with it. So now I'm kind of just going around looking for clues on that just any old person might have for us, you know? Like this guy. I thought the people of Bujerba are a wiser lot than the sort who'd support this resistance I've been hearing about. If you ask me, they must be in a hurry to become the next Dalmasca, eh? Bum. Alright, let's see what the people of Bujerba have to say. I see many warships passing by of late. Could it be true that the war is soon upon us? I fear we won't be able to avoid war this time. I'm worried for my friends in Arcades. Should Rosaria launch a full invasion of the East, not even Bujerba will be safe.
So yeah, you know, all these people, all anyone's talking about, you know, is the war. We're looking for someone that's got something interesting to say. Someone that wants to look at that dragon scale in my inventory. Someone that wants to talk about, like, you know. It's kind of why I'm not even bothering to, like, read everybody's text out loud. Is because a lot of it is because most people just kind of say the same thing. Or just nothing really of use. What's with these guys? Okay, so I guess we have to go down this way. Where does 12 rank in my top Final Fantasies? At this point, I think it is my 4th favorite. After 7, 3, and 5, which are like the untouchable best, right? So far. I would put 12 right after that. And then 10 right under that. I was very, very, very impressed by this game. Okay, so here's the kid that gave us the quest, maybe? Well, come and take me away to the mines. There's a ghost story meant to frighten me? Okay, yeah, we already kind of did that stuff. Oh, you don't want to know where 9 ranks on my Final Fantasy list. Ronsenberg. You must take great caution not to reveal us until our business with the Empire is settled. With how characters wanted you to know what you needed to do. I played the Famicom version. But yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta write shit down, for sure. How's the run going? So, I just went through the final... dungeon. And beat it. So, we beat the game, I rolled the credits just a little bit ago. But now we're back to doing the, Now I'm back to trying to do side quest stuff, because I thought maybe beating the game would unlock more... Yeah, we're in the post-game, except for really that's just loading your game. There is no, like, save after beating it, and now you're in post-game. It's, you know, you just load your file from before you went in there. I played a little bit of 13, but I didn't get very far. I didn't like it very much back when I played it, but I'm going to give it another shot at some point. Okay. Alright, does anybody have anything interesting to say? So far, not. So far, I don't give a shit about what any of these people are saying. Oh, Tactics is awesome. Absolutely love that game. That's one of the Final Fantasies I grew up with. When I was growing up, I only played 7 and Tactics. And then when I was a teenager, I played Final Fantasy 1 for Game Boy Advance. I played the GBA version of it. And that was it. Until I started my quest to play all of them in 2016, I want to say, is when I started Final Fantasy 1, going to play through all of them. Before then I had only played GBA 1 and then Original 7 and Tactics. Oh, and a little bit of 13, having not liked it. Okay, so I've talked to everybody here. Nobody's really saying anything all that interesting. Let's go into the shops. No, I've not touched 15 yet. Yeah. Yeah, the sequels to 13 and 15 are like the only ones I haven't even touched. Let's see here. This guy's kind of saying nothing. Wait, what about the hen mines? Find magicite and Bajir. So we thought to import stones from the hen mines. Yet now I hear that the Empire has closed those as well. Oh, yeah. That place is fucked. Whoa! British Shinnig! Why, thank you so much for staying subscribed. Great to have you. Alright, do they have anything I don't have yet? Nope. Okay, nothing special in here. This is like one of the major cities, so I just feel that, like, there might be something to find here as far as people to talk to. Something interesting, you know? I got pizza. Nice, nice. I hope you enjoy. Yoker! With the Prime sub. Why, thank you. Holy shit. Man, look at all the people in here. This is crazy for PS2, dude. But alright. Yoker, thank you so much for subscribing. Great to have you. I kind of plan on it, Blue Harvey. I mean, I do have a limit to my interest, you know. There is a limit that I might reach and say, to hell with it. Right, maybe. For now, though, I'm still interested enough. What if we had one of everything? I feel like I used to have some of this stuff and then I got rid of it. The only thing is, like, I really just want to get the extra bazaar items to open up, if they ever will. Ah, new bazaar goods. Flask of oily liquid. Is this just... Oh, it's just an ether? Hey, this bazaar, man. Alright. Yeah, if I were at the point of just not playing the game anymore, I would ask for a very vague hint, you know? And by a very vague hint, I wouldn't even ask you guys to come up with one, because that's giving you too much credit. I would just ask a yes or no question or so, you know, something like that. Alright, what do you got to sell? 3 of those, 1 of these. Right, I think that's a good way to... That's a good place to start, British Cynic. Okay. So what I'm looking for right now, basically, is anybody who says anything about... well, anything that's not just talking about the war. I'm looking for anybody who has anything to say that's not the war. However, that does not seem to be what you're able to find here in, Yes, you may ask a favor. What I need is I forgot my diary on the 2nd floor of Cleo's Technics. Okay. Okay. You'll want to wear this armband to get in. I wonder what else this merchant's armband will get me. Okay, hang on now. I seem to have found something. I found something that somebody said that wasn't about the war. That's a big deal. Okay, the Technics are below, but I also just realized I never went to the armor shop. Okay, he's talking about the war. He's talking about the war. Okay. Talking about the war. Protectives? Alright. What if we had one of everything? Like, I got half a mind to just start buying shit and selling it back. Just to try to unlock bizarre shit. You know what I mean? Just buy a stack of 99, you know, of a weapon, and then sell the stack back, and then buy it, and then sell it, just to spend a shitload of money and try to get bizarre stuff. Because I think that that's how the bazaar works. Is that it seems to just be once you've transacted enough money, whether it's buying or selling, the next tier unlocks. Maybe? I don't know. Okay. So the Lusu mines are closed, yada yada. No one knows who puts the marks on the board. Alright, here we go. Cleo's Technics. What enemies do I still need to kill to get, to kill more to get the full? The big one, I mean, there's a few, but the biggest ones, the ones that are driving me fucking crazy, are, these. I have no idea where to find these. However, I did have an idea earlier. I had a think earlier, and check it out. Now, I don't know why these are listed under the Feywood, because what I realized is that the set of those guys that we did already fight was actually in Sochin Cave Palace, right here. I believe we fought them in this room right here, which means I almost wonder if we're going to fight more of them here, in this room I haven't been in. You know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's why I haven't been able to find anymore, is because they're actually in there. But they're under the Feywood, so I have no idea why that would be. Anyway, second floor. We got to find the second floor of this place. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, bottle of spirits. We found another one of those. Except, didn't I feel like I feel like I confirmed earlier that, like, those happen for... The bottle of spirits might happen forever. But, I mean, I'll try it again. Anyway, shop clerk? Can we go to the... Only staff up here. Oh, you've got an armband. Carry on. Okay. Now we got to find his diary. Is this it? Is this it? Yeah. Are we going to read it? I will abstain. And the reason that I will abstain is because they used the word abstain. It's like something an ascetic might do. Alright, alright. What do you got for me, Pilika? Oh? Oh, he's over there. You got my diary for me? Oh, thank you so much. You didn't read it, did you? I've done nothing. Oh, I was wrong to have ever doubted you. I see that now. Here, please accept this as a token of my gratitude. A shepherd's bolero. Okay, okay. Inventory. Key items. I think that might be something we already have a million of. That's like a hat, right? You saw it? Yeah. Okay. So that's all that was, I guess. But I mean, hey, it was like, the thing is, that was something. And now, oddly enough, now we permanently have the, this merchant's armband. I actually kind of feel like... maybe that aren't the real purpose of the armband is that found me the spirits that I can take to the house. You know? Like, that's another bottle of booze. And we can see if this goes anywhere. Who are you asking about preferring? Because if you're asking me, I've never played Zodiac Age. I just like to play original versions of games because I think it's more fun. It's more interesting to me to play a game that came out in 2004 or 6 or whatever than it is to play the new version. Okay, okay, here we go. We've given her the money again. Except I don't I don't think that this actually does anything for me. I dropped the Site 11 key. Yeah, but I found it. Shouldn't I be, like, telling these kids that I found their friend? He was in the Fawn Coast? Alright, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't seem like finding the spirits and turning them in really does anything for you. Because every time you just get 1,000 Jill and then like they say the same thing, you know? But okay. Let's talk to some people in this area now. See if anybody here has anything to say. We found one very tiny thing here. We got the armband. Which doesn't seem to do much for us. Hang on, we better talk to these folks real quick. Let's see. Suspension of mining. Okay. But hey, we rolled the credits today. I'm pretty happy about that. And I have a new perspective on the puzzle that I think might help. But, I don't know if it's actually going to change anything that I'm necessarily thinking. Alright, the sand sea's over there, but there's like a bunch of people right here. Okay, who are all these fuckers? Whoop. What about you? Okay, how about all you guys in the middle here? Feigned illness to draw the wool over the eyes of the Empire. Yeah, but what about you? Oh, that's this guy. What about you? Okay. So nobody here really has anything meaningful to say, except there is the bar. Alright, yes. So let's pop in here to find anybody if we can. I mean, this seems kind of promising. I actually wonder if I've been looking in the bars of all the different places. I don't know. Now I'm talking to the first few people, and once again, immediately, it's just like... It's just like, oh, yep, everybody's just saying nothing. We gotta find the crazy guy that's spouting a bunch of nonsense, but the nonsense is a super secret clue. What's up, Magu? Alright, doesn't look like we got anything in here. Sounds good, Blue Harvey. Thank you for watching. Oh, man. Well, they're doing a handstand. I was at a buddy's house a while ago, and there was this guy out in a field. Like, you could see, you know, down the street there was like a park, you know, with a big open area of just grass. And there was this guy standing in the middle of the grass field just doing backflips. Just on his feet, jumping off the grass, just standing there doing fucking backflips. I was like, damn. So that's what that guy does all day. What a workout. Okay. I really do think that I need to find the spot where I talked to that guy. You know, the guy that was the guy that was, sorry, I had a Discord message. That was on the Fawn Coast shore, who I believe I killed the sand dragon for. I talked to him on the Fawn Coast and he left. I want to find that guy and talk to him again. The Starus residence at the south end of Cloudborn... Wait, what? The Lusu mines are separated into sites. You need keys to get into each. They keep them at the Starus residence, see. The master there is the Lady Nire. She has a husband. I'll explain later. The Starus residence at the south end of Cloudborn... I tried earlier, Zeal, and I couldn't find it. I think I need to find it off stream. I'll explain later. What are you talking about? Explain now. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so this is the place where I'm allowed up here now. Maybe now that I've given the diary back, there will also be, like... Well, now there's another bottle of spirits here. So we got... Wait a second. Weren't they called just bottle of spirits before? Or maybe that's just the... Maybe that's just the prompt that came up. That there's Bujerban Madu. A perfect companion for the perfect date. Oh, this guy also wants some? Sure. Wait, am I just supposed to find, like, the right person to give this shit to? Alright, so this guy just loves it. He's on the ground. He's fucking... He's on his ass from it. Okay, well... I wonder if there's a different person. Okay, here's what I'm starting to think. What if there's a what if I need to find a bottle of spirits, and then there's like a specific person in the city that I need to give it to that will actually do something good for me, instead of just getting knocked on their ass and then being unhelpful. Too bad I've given like 7 to that lady. But now there's that guy. Maybe the spirits on the shelf here respawn every time. Maybe that's what I've unlocked here? No. Okay, here's this guy. Hey, are you're sobered up now? Yeah, see, he says nothing of use. But I actually get a prompt if I have the spirits. Okay, I'm thinking that the spirits always spawn. As in, like, I'm guessing that they're actually infinite. Like, here's a bottle right here. And now that we have it, we need to go around talking to people until we find the person who's actually useful to give it to. I think this is a thing. What about that guy whose buddy was drinking because of the war or whatever? Maybe they would like to drink together. This is a bit of a whole new tangent that we're on, but, like, we might find something here. But maybe we should at least note, like, who all responds to it. You know? We had the guy in the bar, or we have the guy in the Technic shop. We got the lady in the house, which this is the house. Who else wants a little drinky poo? Bum ba da bum ba da ba da da dum. I also kind of wonder if the person that we take it to is somebody who's not here. You know? What if we're even supposed to take it outside of Bujerba? But, like, then I'd have to think about in the... Oh, here's this guy. Yeah. So let's sell this guy. Now I see, so this is what it's like to drink the Madu. No longer shall I lecture my friend here, Badra. Okay, is that all you say? Okay, okay, so your friend is satiated. Oh, I just saw this spawn in, actually. I could see the bottle appear on the table after the room finished. Okay, so this guy? Alright, how about you? Do you do anything useful?
I can hold my liquor just fine, just to really enjoy it. I mean, really, I got to drink a lot.
Okay, yeah. And that's it. He's out. He's on his ass. He is out. Well, I think that I think that they spawn only in certain places sometimes or something. You know what I mean? Didn't someone in here say something about him? I thought the people were talking about this guy. All right, yeah, this is one of those things. This guy's blocking a door. This is one of those things in this game that's deceptive, you know? Where like it seems like it does nothing, but why would they put this mechanic in the game if there wasn't a payoff for it somewhere? You know what I mean? Somewhere there's a payoff for this. But first, how did I figure out the monographs? I would not describe what I did with the monographs as figuring it out. When I mean, they just became items for sale at the bazaar. That's all. Like, I played the video game, and every once in a while, after I did a bunch of shopping, it would be like, hey, new bazaar goods are available. And when I looked at the new bazaar goods, it was one of the monographs. That's all that happened. I think that there's a lot of stuff in this game that I've, like, you know, that's something that, just as long as you try to... Like, the bazaar is a mechanic where you just have to buy... It seems to me, is my understanding of it is just buy and sell shit, you know? Buy shit, sell shit. And as you buy and sell shit, the bazaar will every once in a while have new stuff for you. That's all the further that I understand it. And it's gotten me pretty far. Just the basic or the basic idea of, you know, what's the word? Like, participate in all of the game's mechanics, you know? Or at least try to. Just trying to find more booze. Alright, where am I gonna find more booze? Maybe it'll be here in the magic shop. Wait, can we go to the upstairs of all of the shops now? Or, no, I think it's just the Technic shop is specified. Yeah. Ah, here you go. Okay. So yeah, these things aren't too hard to find. So there's gotta be like a correct person in the town to give it to that will unlock something. Only thing I can think of off the top of my head is that in the Sand Sea there is a guy standing in front of a door. Alright. How about you? Nope. He doesn't care. Yeah, so now this is a game of talking to everybody while having spirits in our inventory. Which is not super ideal, unless I can, like, think of the best person to sell it to. It's also possible that this is just in the game in order to make you money, because every person gives you 1,000 for the bottle, which is a decent amount. But I just think that this game likes to have one extra little bit to its mechanics, you know? This game goes the extra mile with its secrets. Okay, wait a second. So what is up here? I haven't been up here very much. I'm just coming here now because this is a rather unique looking room. I don't even recognize this room. I couldn't tell you the last time I've been here, so this is actually kind of promising. I dropped a ring near here. By now it's surely washing up on the Fawn Coast. Objects dropped from... Oh my god! This is the clue that I was supposed to read for the key. Oh man, that's funny. I was supposed to get this clue for the Site 11 key the whole time. But I just haven't been in this room. I've just, like, never visited this room before. I wonder if I can find that person's ring also, but probably not. I think that's just for the key. Oh man, that is funny. See, that's the thing, is that, like, there's clues to this shit. I have to have already been here at least once, but I just don't remember it. And I don't think I ever came back. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I popped in here once. Okay, so here's somebody who wants to drink. Man, there's no railing on this, huh? There's a guy down there. But yeah, what I'll say is I likely entered this room one time very briefly. Maybe even just for story, but yeah, I don't think I've been here ever, like, just casually. Okay, you can have the wine. Let's see what happens. Are you gonna fall off? I can fly. I'm flying already. Is that all you say? Really? Well, I mean, this room was very significant in that it had the clue to the Site 11 key that I missed and just found by accident instead. But okay, moving on then. And I gotta find more booze now too. Hi, Mia. Up. I am a tad exhausted from running around talking to everybody. I don't even know if I've talked to everybody in this room. I think I have. And there's one more room to talk to everybody in, so let's just do it. And then I can talk to everybody faster when it's on the booze quest, because I just have to see if they're going to ask for it, you know? Found a treasure deep in the mines, but when he went to reach for it, it was a Roxas. Oh, okay. How about you? You got something nice to sell? No, this is like the same vendor as... Have I already seen that vendor? Alright, how about you? Ba-da-da-da-da. And then this is... Oh, that's the mines over there. Okay. Well, alright. Hey, it's... There's some booze there. Okay, so... Now I guess it's time to figure out who is everybody that wants the booze. Not you? I'm even gonna decline. Maybe. I don't know. It's not that hard to find more. Yo, Popo? Oh, we're doing well. How you holding up? Okay, so this guy also wants booze. Alright, we'll give it to him. It's like every room has one guy. Mining, who cares about mining? Oh, both of these guys drank it? Okay. You're still down, but not as bad. That's good to hear. My experience with COVID was that once I started to get better, once I was over the worst of it, it got better pretty quickly. Okay. So now... You'll never believe it, Popo. I rolled the credits on this game. I went and did the final dungeon. The credits rolled. However, I still haven't done all of the side stuff that I'm interested in. But I thought maybe I was gonna have to do the final dungeon to like progress in some of the side stuff. Turns out not. So we did like a tentative beat the game, but it's not real. We've got some some other stuff to go do instead first. Ah, here's a bottle. I feel like I just stole it from that guy. Okay. Alright, let's find out who wants some of this booze. You? You? That's right, the kids. You? Okay, this person wants it. Now, is this just one person in this room? Oh, Mia's in the crevice. Is this the same? Yeah, this is like the same vendor as in the other place. Okay, okay. So, alright, you? Let's see what you got. I will sell it to you. How about that? Who's he? Where has he gone? Oh, yeah, I don't know. The crevasse! Fill it! Oh, Mia's so cute. Okay, okay. Have I just not found the right person to give the booze yet? I don't know. I'm once again surrendering to the idea that it's probably just a way to make money. Because you get 1,000 each time, which is a pretty nice reward. It would just, again, it would just be very like this game to have there be one character that if you give it to, it does something special. Alright, alright. Alright, I think I'm done here. You know where I haven't looked very much? Old arcades. There's even a fishing guy there that might be interested in this badge I have. Which I believe the teleport for that would be Cave Palace. Yeah. I don't mean badge like one you wear. I mean like Michael Jackson badge. Alright, it is 4:30. It's very on brand for Mia to be getting a little antsy that Nicole's gonna be coming home. Okay, okay. Let's wait for our NPC friends to load in here. Alright, what do you got? Ow. I remember this guy sells a really good accessory, right? Oh, he's got even more now. So that's an important guy. Oh yeah, this is the place where they all talk about how information is their currency. His name was Daguza. So who's this guy now? The nose that smells but never tells. Daguza. That sounds kind of familiar. Alright, hey, check out this fishing badge I got, fisherman. I'm catching my supper. If only I had some delicious fish to give that guy. Oh. But yeah, Popo, you probably already heard me complaining about it on Discord. I ordered. I tried to renew my tabs. Hang on a second. Pluck that cockatrice out of Giza. Wait a second. Isn't this something we've already done? Yeah. But yeah, I ordered my my tabs online. Never got them. So yesterday, I had to go to the DMV to get, you know, to get them to give me new ones. On my way back out to my car, the parking lot was super icy and shitty, and I'm walking back to my car, and I slipped badly. Fell straight flat on my back. You know, with my arms, like I braced. I landed on my elbows, which then, boom, hit my back also. Not my head, luckily. But yeah, just took just a straight up real bad fall. Yeah, totally knocked my breath out. Couldn't breathe for a few minutes, you know. Oh man, it was bad. So now today I'm super sore today. Mia, you're driving me crazy. Ugh. Yeah, it was on my way to my appointment also, you know. Okay. So what's this guy all about? Something the matter? My granddad was a judge in his day. Just so you know, best get lost before it gets all judgmental on you. They said they're gonna give me a call, which I have not received yet. Wait. What does the little girl say? Distinguished elder. Wait. Okay, so he says something, yada yada. Oh, she says my granddad was a judge. Better get lost before it gets all judgmental on you. She talks about things she knows little of. I have a lot in my past, but today I'm just one more tired old man in Old Town. I don't know. I feel like, how could there not be something important with that? Did you hear that? My brother says he ain't going back. How can he say such a thing when the old clan's here begging him on? Oh yeah, and then what's the Moogle's 8? There you go. That's the Moogle's 8. They dance. You know all about square dancing. He was selling Moogles. Can you believe that? He led him right up the garden path, he did. Them Moogles beat me to within an inch of my life. Okay. I am once again disappointed at what I'm finding here. There seems to be nothing of value to find in any of the towns anymore. Like, I've talked to everybody. I've exhausted each of the little things to do. Unless I'm supposed to get booze from Bujerba and bring it out. What if I'm supposed to give booze to the old man that used to be a judge? But, like, I never found the person that wants to look at my dragon scale. That's what's driving me so crazy. Okay. So, what if we teleport to... Can I teleport to Giza Plains? No. That's Rabanastic. Alright. If we go down here, you'll see what I'm talking about. This is retreading some old footsteps again, though. Remember when I was saying when we first started this game that it was kind of scratching the MMO itch for me? With, like, some of the things that it did? It also sort of reminds me of an MMO in the sense of, like, there are days where I sort of just get nothing accomplished in this game, you know? Like, there would be days where I would log on to World of Warcraft and basically do nothing all day, you know? Just run around, fly around, talk to people, you know, work on my enchanting, which basically just meant standing around in town waiting for people to come up and get their shit enchanted by me. Jumping from stone to stone in the Orgrimmar Bank. Yeah, it's funny, you know? And this game is starting to kind of be that comfort net, you know? Where we pop it in and just kind of hang out. But I do somehow keep finding stuff. Orgrimmar, that's right. Yeah, you know, what can I say? I played Horde.
Okay. I think, I've already talked to all of the cockatrices in here. What about you? You got anything? So, my only clue that I have whatsoever is this kid right here. Or wait. Oh yeah, I want to be a natural philosopher when I grow up. I told Brunoa I wanted to go study in Arcades, but she just laughed. I wonder what's so funny. This is the only instance of the phrase natural philosopher that I have found in the last 100 hours outside of this. And then here's Brunoa. Whatever comes to the world beyond the plains, Giza will always be Giza. Ba-da-da-da-da. Alright, what do you got for us? Yeah, I mean, I had a few reasons to play Horde. Like, first of all, my friend who got me into the game played Horde. So, like, that's it. That's the reason right there that, you know, no other reason matters once you say that. Oh, your friends played Horde? Then that's what you're gonna play. But also, I mean, the undead. I loved the idea of being an undead warlock. Because I played warlock, you know. Familiar urn. Oh, right. With the tortoise. You have a thing for mages, and Horde doesn't have gnomes. I mean, gnomes are... Like, I do like being the little guy. I did like in Cataclysm that they added goblins to the Horde, so you could be a tiny little goblin mage. That was a great idea. However, Cataclysm is also when I kind of stopped liking the game. But yeah, I mean, you could be a mage on Horde. An undead mage, for example. Or blood elves could be mages also, which was fun. I think I always, when I played mage, I played a blood elf, because that was after Burning Crusade came out. I've got half a mind to start up a new classic character, though. You guys don't even know. Oh my gosh, Mia. Okay. What the hell are we gonna do? What do we do? Do we continue looking for the ascetic key somewhere else in the game? How do we get our hands on the proper key to the ascetic hall? Or, how does journeying heaven and earth result for us in opening the waterfall? I always resort back to old Dallin being the guy that's got something for us, you know? You can always come to me, my boy. There might be something useful rattling about in this old head of mine. Yeah, so tell me about it. Tell me something useful in your head. Quit smoking your hookah and fucking tell me what you're thinking of. I gotta start. We gotta talk to everybody twice in here. There's a book on the table. Here's this guy. Hey, we did it. We did the legend thing. All right. Oof, my elbow nerve is killing me. Not super surprising though. I mean, this is the elbow that I landed on yesterday. Okay. Journey, heaven and earth, and surely you will reach it. My current, like, suspicion is that the whole journey heaven and earth thing is saying that we need to fill out the whole map. You know? Like, we need to get into the Hall of the Ascetic first. But I don't know. I kind of feel like the Pilgrim's Door is just going to lead... Like, I feel like the Pilgrim's Door is going to lead to the key for the Ascetic Door, or for the Hall of the Ascetic. And the reason I say that is... The reason I say that is... I think that there's going to be a boss fight. I think it's going to lead to the Hall of the Wrath God. Looks like it's where you would fight a boss. You know what else, though? I sure do, like, I feel like this leads down. What if we float? Can we, like, access this now? Because I feel like that hole goes down into the Hall of the Wrath God. That's part of what I'm thinking also. Yo, rocket science? So how could I... convince the party to go down here? It's driving me nuts. Like there's just some other secret about this place in some other spot. Extract an encrypted communication from a Wireshark capture and then decrypt it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Sounds very hard, though. What if it's possible that there's just the tiniest little interactable that I haven't interacted with? This room right here is just so damn suspicious to me overall. Like, the name Temptation Eluded, like, even just makes me think that it's like maybe the significance of that name says that this is past the puzzle or something. Like you've eluded the temptation of the Pilgrim's Door. I do remember Hylix, yeah. I also own Hylix 2, but I haven't started it yet. It's probably great. Did I? I think I played it with a keyboard.
Oh, here's this guy. Hang on, let's do the steal thing on this guy. I'm not sure if I've stolen from this guy yet. Okay. Yeah, I hope you like it. A vial of silver liquid. Well, that's not very exciting. Bowline sash. Ribbon. There we go. Alright. But now... what could the secret here be? I'm back into, like, full... hyper analytical mode. As far as trying to find something here that I haven't seen yet, somehow. Right. But for anybody who wasn't here for it, I did go to the final dungeon and beat it and roll the credits of the game. I was curious enough at this point to see, like, you know, do you have to beat the game and then this is for after the ending or something like that? But no. Right, yep. The ending is no longer a spoiler. The fact that there's no post-game state is no longer a spoiler. Gosh, this is so suspicious. What could you possibly have to do here? Because there's nothing interactable about it. But, like, look at it. No, nobody died. None of the main 6 characters died. Too bad. You got this big thing on the ground. And for what? Por qué? Mia is indeed in the crevice. I just can't think of a way. Do all 3 of these characters have, like, the exact same stepping speed? It sounds like it. They were all synced up before. Now, I believe that this room might be directly underneath the other one. I think it is. You know, in case that matters at all. And what would that mean? That would mean that the holes are like over these spots. There are those corpses around that I have barely looked at. Sometimes there's just tiny little things in the environment that you can interact with. That I gotta check for here. Surely you will reach it. Journey heaven and earth. And surely you'll reach it. You know, the thing that I said about that puzzle just being to open the waterfall, the thing that makes me not so sure about that is the fact that the wording is journey heaven and earth in search of the heart. You know, so I don't know what the deal with that is. You know, like if we supposedly already know where it is, but we're just trying to open the waterfall. My heart skipped a beat thinking I could interact with this thing. But it was just the nearby door. Alright. 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 The Hall of the Ascetic. with the proper key. The treaty blade? Oops. Interesting how, like the Magicite isn't, we just don't have it anymore. One more time. It's time to read the espiary. I want to read the bestiary entries again. 1 second though. I gotta run to the restroom. Oh. There we go. Okay. Be right back, Mia. All right. Okay. All right. How we doing? Hall of the Ascetic.
Right. I said we were going to go into the primer. We're going to go into the bestiary. We're going to talk about espers. Belias. Scion of darkness and guardian of the holy realm, made by the gods in opposition to the transcendent Logrief, scion of light. Called the Gygus for his appearance, man and monster fused as one, considered a mistake upon his making, and receiving not his intended role, the Gygus challenged the gods and lost. Scorned by his masters, he found another, the Dynast King, whose tomb he swore to protect for eternity. Do we go down or left? Or right, I mean. Oops. Oh, fuck. Exodus. The most ancient of scions, created in opposition to Halmaret, the Arbiter and Scion of Light. Arbiter, huh? Tasked with keeping watch over the world with the authority to judge the value of all things. As he watched unseen, unknown, his attachment to the world dwindled and faded until it was nothing. Fitting that he would desire to make the world too as nothing. Yet he fell in the war against the gods and was thwarted, imprisoned in punishment for his heresy. I feel like I've already tried him on the door, but he seems fitting for the door. Okay, who's got Exodus? You, and he costs 2? Okay. He judges the value of all things. Alright, buddy, can you open this door? No. Damn. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna write down which ones I've tried. Oh, hang on. Everybody's... No. We don't want to be, We don't need this shit. Okay. Now. I've tried Exodus. Get me back into the primer then. Bestiary. Chaos. Tutelary deity of the sacred crystals fashioned by the gods at the time of the Great Making, created in opposition to Mitron, the chastizer, scion of light. Upon entering the world of man, he was enveloped in the turmoil rampant there. Lost, he died, and was reborn countless times, a walker of life's wheel, eventually to rage against the gods that had so fated him. By sitting in meditation upon Una pedestal does he clear heart and mind until all that has order and reason and thought is made as nothing. Okay, who's got chaos? You do, and he's 3? Oh, man.
Open the door, Chaos. How about that? Would you come over here and open this for me? Man, what if I have to summon an Esper in that Temptation Eluded room? Dang. Now, this is probably a huge waste of time, what I'm doing right now. But, like, what the hell else do you do? I've tried so much. I know I've tried Quake Lane, actually. I'm sure I've tried him. Zalera. Heretic scion who wrapped the world in dark energies, seeking to take the souls of all living things unto himself. Created an opposition. Created an opposition to Angel of Truth and Scion of Light. Originally tasked with judging of men upon their deaths. His soul was tainted by the curses of having those who raged against the heavens and seizing one of the god's servants, a shamaness. As hostage, he rebelled against his creators. Even now in defeat, he clutches the shamaness to him in his right arm. And with the aid of her death wail, does he summon the souls of darkness to do his bidding. Alright, who's got Zalera? Ash does, and it's only one. Okay. I know I've tried Zodiark already as well, and Adremelik. But what about you? How do you feel about the, Hall of the Ascetic? Look how cool this dude looks. But would you maybe, do something about this door? Dang. Okay, okay. He looked a lot less cool when I noticed you could see his butt. Shemhazai, scion that is both horse and woman, wielding utter control over souls that wander the underworld in opposition of martyr what's-his-face, scion of light. Though she once served the gods as a guardian, when Ultima announced her rebellion, Shemhazai went to her, whispering of the gods' hidden weaknesses. She then descended upon the land without leave of the gods and taught men of destruction and evil. For this she was stricken down and bound. I believe I've also already tried Ultima. I don't know about Shemhazai. Zeramus, the Condemner, honoring the law more than any other, the scion of holy order and condemner of criminals, created in opposition to yada yada. He turns his deep, abiding hatred for those who break the law into living darkness, therein to plunge the guilty in fell judgment. So many of these are about judgment. Over time, he came to care less for upholding the law and more for condemnation. And so tainted by hate, he sought to condemn the gods themselves to death. Thus did he earn the title of the Condemner, and thus did he fall from grace. Who controls Zeramus? Balthier, and it's a twofer. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I think... Actually, what if we did this? If we turned their gambits off... Then I think... Balthier's ass-kicking will, like, refill all of his... MP. Maybe not as fast as I would like. We do have 22 high ethers. What does that do? Okay. How about an ether, a regular ether as well? Oh my god. Ethers do nothing! Alright, there we go. So, you know what though? That's actually kind of nice. That means that I can go ahead and just use ethers willy-nilly. Because I'm never going to use them in battle because they're worthless. You know what I mean? I'll just use elixirs in battle. Okay, so now we're going summon Zeramus. Alright, alright. Yeah, Lou, shut the fuck up with the whole nobody watches fine. Like we've heard the joke. All right, I get it. I get it. One thing that I play is more popular than everything else, and that's good. It's good to have something that like is super popular and gets more people around, but as I've said to you a million times, I've been streaming since 2014, right? And the fact that I can play something that's not my main thing and have this many people here is like, I'm over the moon over that. I'm really happy with that. I'm very, 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 very happy with the number of people that are here for something that is not, you know, the popular thing. And if you aren't, well then, go fuck yourself. And King Dweeb, how's it going? Okay, next, Clan Primer. But I'll tell you, Lou. Oh wait. This is Zeramus. I said the name wrong. I'm just saying I'm sick of the telling me how to run my stream business. So here's this guy that we just did. We just did this one. Adremelik, I know for a fact I've already tried. And the reason I've already tried is because he's called the Wrath. So I thought if anybody's going to get me into the Hall of the Wrath God, it's him, right? I may have even summoned him up in the Temptation Eluded room. But if not, I might have to try that again. But I think I already did. Here's this guy. manipulate the laws of the world, and with holy power lead mankind to order. Desiring to bring order to all things, he joined with Ultima in her battle against the gods. He gave his body to the 1,000 Years' War, and when his strength was spent, down into the burning inferno he fell. I'm not super convinced on the importance of that one. The hideous, darkly clouded form of Famfrit, Scion, yada yada. Was anathema even to his creators. What the hell is that? Hang on a second. Define anathema.
Anathema.
Anathema. How is that again?
Anathema.
Thank you. Something or someone that one vehemently dislikes is the noun. A formal curse by a pope or a council of the church, excommunicating a person or denouncing a doctrine. So there you go, we learned something. Thus, after a great battle, he was broken and sealed with an armor laced with wards. The confines of his armor are void of light, and so he is called the Darkening Cloud. Men fear the rain that falls from the black clouds that ooze from that giant ewer as herald of chaos and waste. I know I've tried Ultima and Zodiark. Mateus. I think I've tried a lot of these, actually. Okay. So maybe I want Adremelik again, and it's a onesie? Okay. Kick his ass. Got him. Alright. So these fights will just give Balthier a little bit of MP back. Not enough, though, really. I'm probably just going to use a high ether instead. But, like, I'm starting to think I need to summon a Adremelik in the room upstairs? Maybe not this room. Even though this room is like, you know, a twin to the one that I'm trying to get into, which is the Hall of the Wrath God. The problem with the idea that I'm presenting is that I'm expecting a cutscene or something to just... What the oh my god, it's because I don't have fucking Libra on. I was like, oh wow, the trap isn't here this time. Isn't it weird, guys, that the trap isn't here this time? Oh, it just turns out it's because I didn't have Libra on, and it scared the shit out of me again. Jesus. Alright. Okay. So we'll clear these guys out real quick. How bad is it if you get the Deathclaw fight for laser just before the edge of the screen without forcing it? Oh, that's fine. That just means you're all caught up on steps now, basically. If Cloud's head just touched the top of the screen, then that just means that now you're only like one step behind, if that. Instead of being more behind that you were before. You know what I mean? Forcing encounter... spots where you force encounters are the best spots to catch up on steps. Because all of the time that you would normally have to spend forcing, you're instead catching up. But yeah. You might lose like one step and now you're only one step behind, you know? But if that's the case, that means you were a lot more behind and you just caught up a shitload, which is very nice. Alright, Adremelik, how do you feel about this room, buddy? Do you like it? Do you recognize this room? Is this the hall? Does this lead to the hall of the Wrath God that you're from? Because you are the Wrath. So how about that Wrath God hall, huh? Do you know how to get there? Do we go down here to get there? What about over here, buddy? Do you know how to get down there? Would you grab me and, like, fly me down there, do you think? Would that be a thing? No? No, you're not interested? Okay. And there's nothing that you do with, like, these things that are up here that are pointing to things and shit? Okay. Okay. Well, I think we can take this party back now, then. If it's nothing to do with any of that. I think I am once again off the Esper plan. And so, let's just take a walk, shall we? What plan am I on, then? Journey Heaven and Earth is the plan I'm on now. Here's what I was thinking. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about this before, but basically, I'm starting to think that the look north to heaven, step south to earth, walk in time's footfalls, I don't think that that has to do with the waterfall. That has to do with the Pilgrim's Door specifically. I think that's something that is done once the waterfall is already gone. How do I get rid of the waterfall? I think that the journey heaven and earth, and surely you will reach it, I think that specifically is what has to do with the waterfall. So, the reason that I was looking at the door again, the aesthetics door again, though, is because that room is important. Or, like, I want to step in all the rooms, you know? Okay, so let's once again refresh ourselves on the very specific thing that I'm looking at now, which is this. This is about the waterfall. I mean, this does say the door thing on it again. But, you know, that just means that, yes, the waterfall and the Pilgrim's Door are related. Okay, so... what if... I feel like this is something I've already tried. But check this out. We're gonna go on a little walk, alright? How many of you think that by the time I finish these extra side quests, that Bosch, Vaughn, and Pinello are also going to be level 99? What do you guys think? Imagine if this game was brand new and nobody knew the solution to this. That's kind of why I'm so into this kind of thing. Is because, like, when I play an old game, right? When I play a game like this and I'm playing it for the first time, what I always think is, like, I try to put myself into the mindset of it being brand new. You know? Like, the game is brand new, it's 2006, and we're playing it. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I like to think of things. And so so that's kind of what I think about this puzzle, right? It's like I'm trying to appreciate the point in time that occurred where nobody knew the answer to this puzzle. And that's exciting, you know? There's 4 enemies in here. So imps are in this room. Yeah, totally, Zerwolf. So imps are in this room, specifically. Imps and strikers. And imps are the ones that have this whole thing about them. Child broken from the devil. Yeah, MR, I remember that being the thing people talked about with this game. Was the fact that it wasn't going to have a separate battle scene. And I remember playing this game for like 10 minutes at a GameStop, you know? On like the PS2 that was on display, you know? It might have been when I was, like, pre-ordering Metroid Zero Mission or something like that. Alright, we're journeying heaven here. Alright, alright. Is that enough journeying for us? We've journeyed heaven. This new line of thinking makes a lot more sense to me. Because I'm no longer trying to figure out, like, what the fuck does the going through the mirror of the soul have to do with, what part with the walking and the footfalls, yada yada, you know what I mean? This makes more sense. Alright, alright. More asses to kick. I kind of feel like we do have to turn bravery back on for Bosch. So that he's one-shotting the Wendigos again. And I'll have him be the one that casts it so that it refills his MP. All right. Oh, there's Mia again. Leaning ever closer to the crevice. So yeah, I don't know if you guys heard the plan that I have for tomorrow's stream is to side by side compare my PB with Zeal's and resync it on every split to really compare every part of the game directly. And I think we can get a lot of useful information out of that. And then for practice, to get better at the game, I'm gonna need to, I need to get to the point where I get 4 turns on Tifa, with Schizo. Oh, we need to go this way. Alright, now we're gonna journey Earth. Gonna be playing some Legend of Dragoon? Oh, nice. So this is something I talk about a lot when I'm bitching about God of War and stuff, the new ones. Is just that modern gaming thing where it's like, in this game, look at where Bosch is, and look how big he is on the screen. He's right in the middle and pretty small, you know? So I can see. Love it. It would seem he didn't make it. Yeah, but what if we revived him? Who is this guy? Alright, just looking around. I never go this way. I always go left. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah. The only game that my mom ever got into was Tetris. Great game. But yeah, it's funny. It was like Tetris was the only game that you could like perk my mom up with, you know? Where she's like, oh, yeah, I'll play some Tetris. Oh, speaking of, did you guys see that trailer that there's going to be a movie about the story of Tetris? Yeah, there's like a movie coming out. About Tetris and the story. I forget what the details are, like who's directing it or whatever. Judging by the trailer, I mean, it kind of looks to me like, you know how there was like a documentary about Queen recently, you know? It kind of seems like that kind of thing where it's like, or not even documentary, but it kind of seems like there are like, what do you call it? There are like dramatized movies about true stories that are coming out recently, like with Queen. So it kind of reminded me of that. I don't think it's Michael Bay. Unless you're talking about a different M. Bay. So there's a bunch of traps in the middle here. Okay. Oh gosh, it hurts to cough. But I needed a little cough there. Okay. We have journeyed Earth. There we go. How do you like that? We journeyed Earth. Oop. Oh, hang on. What's back here? So this one isn't crumbled. There's just a wall here. So I was asking Nicole about this puzzle. Would there be a solution to the puzzle that would disappoint me? It would disappoint me a little bit if I didn't understand what I did. If I do it by accident, and it's just like, oh, something worked? I wonder what it was. That would be a little disappointing. You know? I want to come up with the solution and execute it. I don't want it to accidentally happen. Now, so I was talking about this puzzle with Nicole, and she was saying that maybe the save crystals have significance. She was saying that I should touch the save crystal at the top, and then touch the save crystal at the bottom, maybe. Speaking of Nicole... Yes, 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 yes. Okay, there goes my controller. Oh. Hi. And okay. There you go. We have journeyed heaven. We have journeyed Earth. And I also did it in the order of things that causes the waterfalls to open. I'll be pretty curious about that, CSZ. I'll probably ask about it, yeah. Okay, so we are now in waterfall changed state, but without the one that we want gone being gone. That has not yet happened. What if this says something else? Of course it doesn't, but you know. We'll surely reach it. I mean, I'm trying. So this lets me run through the middle here. I've talked about how, like, the only logical conclusion, sort of, is to go back down. Thank you, British. The current line of questioning makes me think, though, that I am not on the right track right now. But alright, get this guy. Okay. I mean, now that I've done everything that I've done, can we open the door? But yeah, I'll tell you guys also, like, I am deadly close to at least asking one simple yes or no question. Just not quite there yet. Alright, still nothing. The only problem is part of the puzzle here is the sequence of whether the Pilgrim's door is first, whether the waterfall is first, whether the ascetic's door is first, you know? And so if I ask a yes or no question, I have to be very careful about what I ask. You know, in order to have it not accidentally reveal more information than I'm looking for. You know what I mean? Alright. The thing is, asking a question is giving up. It's giving up on the complete, on the completely blind attempt at the puzzle. But you know what? It's been a long enough time where maybe it's time to put it up to a poll. The yes, and the poll will be a yes or no question. The poll is, should I ask one yes or no question? Yes or no? There you go. I do not promise to adhere by the result of this poll. I do not promise that I will follow the result of this poll. I'm just looking for a feel. Just looking for a feel from the audience. The question is on the poll right now. Which is, should I ask a yes or no question? And I'll tell you, it's vague. You see no poll? You might have to refresh. If you're on mobile, that might be why. Oh, and it might be because of the pinned message. Refresh did it. Okay, good to hear. Okay, okay. Imagine how good the mist would feel on you. You know? After all this sweaty fighting. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Journey, heaven, and earth. And you will surely reach it. You will surely reach it. Okay, so here's the deal. So yes won the poll. However, it won the poll by only 1 vote. I feel like the 45% no votes is juicing me up. It's powering me up to be like, okay, yeah, what am I thinking? I got this. I got this. I don't want to put a permanent asterisk on my completion of this game that says, well... Yes, sweetie? Oh, Nicole says I'd even be a cheater if I asked a question. I would love to tell you guys what the yes or no question would have been. I would love to tell you. I feel like that's very dangerous territory to tread on. Is Nicole here in chat? Okay, here's the deal. Out of your guys' curiosity, I just want you to know the question that I had loaded up, and Nicole is here to ban anybody who answers it, alright? Alright? Is this a deal? Don't answer the question. Nicole will ban you if you do. But, I just want you guys to know what the question would have been. Alright? Alright? You got it? Okay? The question I was going to ask is... Oh, Kit Kat's here too. Perfect. The question I was going to ask is... Is removing this waterfall or opening the Pilgrim's Door, either one of those, is either of those tasks something that I can do purely contained within Sochin Cave Palace? That would have been my question. Don't answer it though. And the reason is and that's a very open and vague, or that's a very not really a hint, you know? It's really just me trying to figure out how insane I have to go, looking at the details of this place, which is what I think I have to do, or is it like, should I actually just be looking somewhere else in the world? You know what I mean? Like, that's ultimately what I was thinking about getting at. But nope. We're not getting the question answered. Instead of getting the question answered, I am going to continue with the pretty strong assumption that it is all contained within this dungeon. You know? Now, that said, when they tell me to journey heaven and earth, Old Arcades kind of sounds like heaven, doesn't it? Or maybe Arcades? And the uplands down here kind of sound like Earth, right? Like, in some way, you could say that the Sochin Cave Palace is connecting heaven to Earth in the form of the Cheetah Uplands and the Old Arcades. However, one time I did a test where I left this...
This desert is stupid.
One time I did a test where I left this room out the bottom right, and I went down out into the Cheetah Uplands, and then came back up and went in the left, and it did not change the waterfalls. So that right there to me was the answer. That's the evidence that I'm working on, that it is contained within the dungeon. But now, how small in do we close the scope? If it really is that the first thing that I need to do is access this room, then that could indeed be anywhere in the world where I need to go. You know? If it turns out that the key that we need to get into that hall, you know what else too? The key that we need to get into that hall might be what Mont Blanc gives us as the final hunt. I'm going in circles here, dude. Because again, what if it all just comes down to I need to unlock the last hunt? Or I need to do the last hunt. Because the key to the hall, in my opinion, seems like something that would not be in the dungeon. The more I think about it. And so where would it be? Someone or something has a key to the Hall of the Ascetic. And who the hell would have that? When I think of people in this game that are ascetic, the first thing I think of is Mount Bur Omises, or however you say that place's name. However, I've already been there and talked to people a bunch of times. Which NPCs are copacetic? I don't know what that means. Is that the opposite? So yeah, this is just once again, after, you know, for the millionth time, this is once again me resolving instead to leave the cave palace to look for something somewhere else. Somewhere else I don't know. I feel like there was one point where when I was trying certain stuff, people were like acting like I was just about to solve the puzzle, and then it didn't happen. So that's also weird. Like, I wonder if I got 99% close to the puzzle to the solution at one point. Yeah, OSHA. However, I did roll the credits earlier today. I decided to go to the Bahamut and do the end game, and we did it, and it was fun, and I beat the game. But now we're back. Man, we're at the point now where we could take these characters to the hen mines and look for that other thing. Look for that gate. That gate that opens. Okay, okay. Oh, wait. I meant to actually use the orange crystal. Oh man, okay. So let me give you guys a little drawing here. We're going to talk about some things. I want to show you guys my train of thought here. So these are the things that we still need to do in the game. Ascetic Hall. Waterfall. Rixim! Why, thank you for 13 months. Damn! Great to have you. Final Hunt. Rare trophies. Okay? These are all things that are in the game. And this is what's driving me nuts, okay? I'm trying to figure out in my head, does the waterfall get you the does doing the waterfall get you the key to the Ascetic Hall? And then killing the Ascetic Hall boss is what gets us the final hunt? Or do rare trophies get us the final hunt? And the final hunt gets us access to the Ascetic Hall, and then getting into the Ascetic Hall is what is considered journeying heaven and earth for the waterfall. You see what I'm saying? I'm going crazy here. Take me back here for a minute. And then, yeah, I mean, at some point, we just got to go fill out the bestiary again. At some point, we just got to do more bestiary. Alright, alright. What the fuck? Rixim shared their Watch Streak 3 privately with you and mods. I realized that was supposed to be private, but what the fuck does that mean? That just showed up in my events. Twitch, I don't know if anyone wants this. Watch streak. Whoa. The volcano sells for 0? And so does the sextant? The sextant? Man, a lot of people in this game talk about elementals. Well, this guy's got a lot of stuff I don't have. All right, I'm on a mission now to have every weapon. Or something, I don't know. Because, I mean, the thing is, buying a bunch of stuff, it might unlock more bizarre goods. And that might be good for me. Okay, that's everything. And now also, we can pop back here. Let's sell this guy some shit. Nothing new at the bazaar? Okay, I'm gonna try something one time. Give me... How about this? I'm gonna buy 98 of these. Okay? And then I'm gonna sell 98 of them. There it is. Okay? Did that unlock any new bazaar goods? No? Okay, maybe it's not just how much money have you spent. How do I have so much? I've played this game for 230 hours is how. There's really no secret to it. I gotta sell 98 of my Arcana again too, I think. You know, we'll get more. Okay, okay. Does this place house yet another secret for me? I'm gonna go all the way in and work my way back. Alright, alright. Did I do all the hunts? No, the game will not give me the final hunt. One of the main things I'm trying to figure out is how to unlock the final hunt. The only clue I have about it is that a guy says, I need to kill some strong monsters, ones that aren't even marks. So I'm like, okay, I'll go hunt rare, I'll go find rare monsters. And I've found over half the rare monsters in the game. You know, there's 80 rare monsters, I've found like 45 of them or something, and he still won't. So maybe there's like a boss somewhere or something that I haven't found. Like, what if that's it? What if just somewhere in the open world, there's like a just random ass boss that I just haven't found? You know? I'm gonna kick you right in the nuts, Rick Sim. Walk with Zeramis. His very presence should serve as a reminder of the fate of those drunk on power. I do have Zeramis with me. I'm very suspicious of anything sparkly. Yeah, I haven't found that either, Slick Mick. I've found very little new stuff today besides actually, like, beating the game. I have not found anything to do with how many people are in your party. Yeah, I did the Bahamut, Rixim. Okay, looking at every square inch of this place, you know? The final, I don't know. So I did it with my weaker half of the party, and it was pretty fun. He did one move that wiped my current party, and I had to recover, and it was pretty hard to recover. This is the original. We're playing on PS2. Which is why it's 4x3. And, looks like a PS2 game. And there's a PS2 games cover art on the stream overlay. And it says PS2 in the stream title. Okay, how about this guy? You have slain Fafnir! Oh, someone here's got something for me, I bet. Whew. But yeah, I always like playing original versions of games. I don't like having to deal with, like, not knowing that something about it sucks that didn't suck in the original, you know what I mean? The big turning point for me, besides just the fact that this is a, you know, that it's just a retro stream, but like, a big like turning point in my life as far as the way that I viewed, you know, playing the original versus another one, versus like a remaster, remake kind of thing, is Persona 4 Golden. I just, you know, that game's, I just think so much that, like, the original version is so much better for a first-time player than Golden is, that it kind of changed my perception, you know what I mean? Okay, okay. Are we missing anything here? I'm looking at every... I'm looking at it. Wait, Kiltius is on, like... Is on, like, every screen here. I catch myself doing that sometimes, where, like, it's kind of funny to refer to the different rooms in this game as screens. But, like, sorry. You know, you grow up playing NES and SNES, and like that's just what they are forever. Or even like on PS1, you know, like you know, Final Fantasy VII, right? You can call field screens. It's the same concept for sure, but it, you know, it's just if you think about it, it is funny. Like when you hang up a phone, right? I was just trying to talk to that guy with Circle. I'm looking for anything that could lead me to the key that brings me to the ascetic hall. I want access to the ascetic hall. But perhaps we just need to go out on a monster hunt again. You know? Why am I here? Because I'm thinking about, it's the hall to the ascetic. And I'm thinking, oh, who are some people that are ascetic? I don't know, the people on this mountain, maybe? Look, it's a loose lead. I'm talking to everybody twice, just in case, you know. But I don't have any good leads on anything anymore. Like, it's shit's fucked. I've been on these puzzles for so long. All right. Well, look, the thing is though, here's the thing about this game and about video games in general, is that I may be thinking about this one thing specifically as I'm going through here, but the thing is, if there's anything else to find here, I'll find it. And that's just as important as the thing that I'm looking for. It may also just be really important that I find something else. Here's Gertie. Okay. So, is there anything in the Paramina Rift that I didn't find? Oops. No, this place I have fully filled out. What if it's an element of bad game design where you can't find the solution from the clues? Well, the thing is, I think that very frequently people say that about puzzles in games where the clues are actually just fine. You know? Many times there have been clues that or puzzles in games that people claim are like, how are you ever supposed to figure that out? But it's just because they looked it up too early, and so the answer of course doesn't make sense to them out of context. But, like, the clues do exist, you know? I mean, that's the thing, though, is that there are hints for a bunch of stuff in this game. Can you do 5-digit damage? Not that I've seen, but maybe. There might be something in the game somewhere that breaks the cap, but nothing that I've seen. Okay. I guess what we're here for is to see if I can't find a rare monster. Because I guess we're back to having to find rare monsters. What the hell was that over there? Oh, it's that frog. And an elemental. Alright, stole a Fey stone. Now what if we, Oh, they're weak to lightning? Here, let's just, Whoops. No, that's fine. Wait, it's immune to magic now? It's also immune to the holy damage of this sword, but that's fine. I was just getting the other two to hit it with the gambits. Which area do I enjoy exploring the most? Oh, I don't know. I thought the Great Crystal was really fun, because I had to draw a map. And I really like when, you know, I really like when things are tricky like that. Yeah, I'd say Great Crystal. Oh yeah, speaking of, there's also something with the Great Crystal. You too? That would be huge DMCA territory. Also, I don't know if you've ever heard one of my rants about how U2 is one of my least favorite bands in the world. Oh man, they're just absolute nothing music to me. Where it's like, I couldn't write more boring music if I tried than every single U2 song I've heard. Yeah, I did hear that the Final Fantasy 16 has a demo, but I haven't looked at it yet. Punk music? I mean, I'm not very experienced with punk. I like the Misfits, but I'm not very experienced with punk, really. I think I would say that I appreciate the, what's the word? Like the themes of punk music, right? I appreciate the idea of music as an artistic expression for, like, you know, rebellion against social norms and stuff. Like, I think that that's all interesting and fun, right? And punk,
Desert is stupid.
and a lot of punk has some good drumming too. But I haven't really, you know, not something I really listen to myself though. So I really haven't heard very much. But my favorite band when I was like a kid was Green Day. And I know that they're like pop punk kind of, you know. They're not really the punk that you're talking about probably. You're probably talking about like Sex Pistols and stuff like that. Maybe the Ramones. I feel like the Ramones are really poppy as well, though. The Offspring? I've liked all of the Offspring that I've heard, but I haven't heard the Offspring in 20 years. But I remember them having some kind of album that my parents would listen to that was really good. Hi. Say what now? It's not that bad. I have an idea. What if, you put one of my meals in the toaster oven? And then when it's done, I'll come up and I'll be upstairs. The normal. Unless we're gonna have, well no, the normal, that's fine. Dog's birthday? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Scorf. Well, get this, Scorf. I put up a yes or no question poll saying, should I ask a yes or no question? And yes won the poll. They said, I got the thumbs up. I got the go-ahead. I got the majority vote go-ahead to go ahead and ask a yes or no question about the puzzle. And I didn't. So that's what happened. I thought differently of the situation. However, here is the consequence of that, though, right now, though. Here's the consequence of that, is now we're back to just running around aimlessly in the world map looking for rare monsters. Which is not exactly super exciting. I guess it's only exciting if we also have something else to talk about, you know? What up, Gags? Maybe instead of being here in a place where I've already filled out all of the dudes, I should go to a place where I haven't filled out all the dudes. You know what I mean? Like if we go to the clan primer and we go to the bestiary and we look at wild snakes in Giza Plains. Dude, I gotta find these fuckers. Alright, let's go find those. So how am I gonna do that? Back this way. It is the Excalibur. And it's kind of carried me in the game. It's very, very, very good. It's very, very strong and does holy damage, which, like, a lot of things are weak to. Yes? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. I'm on my way back now. Back to Giza Plains to find the rest of these damn wild snakes. But I don't get it. Why these wild snakes were so hard to find in the first place. I ran through the entire Giza Plains and I found like one of them. Alright, so we gotta go to Rabanastre is what that means. And hopefully we're not in the flood right now. If it's flooded, then that's perhaps an issue. It's flooded. Shit. Okay, what if we go Clan Primer, Bestiary. Oh, they're not even separated. Okay, what makes the ghosts appear? So, here's the problem with these ghosts. Is they never show up. But alright, check this out. Before we do anything here. Before we do anything. We're going up here. And over. But yeah, I do remember liking, like, in like the 90s, maybe the early 2000s, right? My parents would play Offspring. Probably an old Offspring tape that they had. You know, it's probably if they had newer stuff, then it probably wasn't even that. Don't get too comfortable. Keep aiming higher, he says. But I remember liking them. That's all. Whether she thought fully before making her choice, I cannot say. Viara who leave the wood may never return. Where will her path lead her next? Viera are long-lived. These choices deserve much thought. Okay, and then she says that instead. Alright, alright. I do all I can for the glory of the clan. Yada yada. Okay. Do not cease your climb. Uh-huh. My parents have always been cool as far as music goes. Like, my mom grew up listening to, like, Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd and stuff. And was really into that kind of stuff. My dad is more into, like, the Scorpions and, basically any band that has a really good guitarist, my dad is into. Have you noticed the banger hanging at Mom Plank's feet? Okay, yep. Looking up at the banner perks me up. Okay, yeah, but is there some kind of clue on it or something? No? Okay. Yeah, I do remember Pretty Fly. Tomage is actually a member of the clan. He said he'll leave the fighting to those it suits, and instead keep an eye out for people who look like they'd make promising hunters. Okay. Carry out the clan's ultimate goal. Uh-huh. Well, why don't you say it? Is this just this door? Yeah. Okay. You've no more to prove. You can wear the title Hunter with pride. You do the true purpose of the clan. Oh my gosh. What lies ahead will test even the finest of hunters, as they've never been tested before. There's no room for weakness. You must dive headlong into battle's swell. Learn the tides of life and death. Only then will you know what true strength is. They're all telling me that it's like, okay, I'm really starting to think that the final hunt is the next thing I have to do. And part of the reason is that everybody keeps fucking asking me if I've done all the hunts yet. If you want Montblanc to clue you in, you'll have to bring down some really strong monsters that aren't even marks. This is it. This is the clue. This is the one clue I've been working off of for 200 hours about how to get this final hunt. And he won't tell me about anything. Montblanc, you fucking asshole. What do I gotta do? Have you seen my fucking bestiary? All I can think is that it's like, there's gotta be like a boss that I haven't beaten yet.
And maybe it's in the Hall of the Acerbic.
Oh, I'm going in circles. I do need to fight an air elemental, I suppose. Alright, I'm gonna go find an air elemental in Fawn Coast. But yeah, it kind of seems like there's just something obvious in a place I haven't been in a long time that I'm missing. You know what I mean? Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, wait, not this. We're gonna hit this, and we're going to teleport to Fawn Coast. Or it's that headhunter. Dude, I've just been spinning my fucking wheels for so long. Because, like, it could also be... The strong monster I'm supposed to take down could be that headhunter that's laying low. And where do I think he might be? Maybe in that door that opened in the hen mines that I can't find? What if there's somebody here in the Fawn Coast that actually has something useful to say? How many rare monsters? More than 40. Good luck to you, Lord Slayer of Sochin?
You gotta know your limits.
Okay, this guy... There are... Yeah, other than Marks, some moneyed gentry in Arcades funding them too. Yes, we've talked to them. However, they want us to get more trophies. I've gotten 20 trophies also, I'll say that. So here's this guy. who says the headhunters thing. There was talk once of this headhunter, Abanga, a cruel, evil fellow who'd do anything for a little coin. They said he was working in secret for one of them judges up in Arcades. Haven't heard much talk of him lately, but headhunters mean that mean don't die easy. He's probably laying low somewhere. I've been trying. This is the thing. I gotta find this fucking guy. But I have no. He's probably laying low somewhere. Okay, thanks. I looked through the Barheim Passage just today, like looking for that guy.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
Alright, here's these fellows. I heard a scary one the other day. Something without a head has been wandering the coldest regions of Evilus looking for what it's lost. The coldest regions, huh? I wonder, if the coldest regions is where we just were. Let's just make sure we have at least one of everything. Why buy cures from this girl when all it takes is a good knock to the head to make all that ails me go away, right? I wasn't thinking that, but go on. Some ailments don't just go away. A blinded man goes down and comes back up as blind as he went. Oh, they're talking about, like... Okay, so that's saying that some ailments go away when the character gets KO'd. Okay, what's your deal? That fellow who fell from Bujerba? He gets all queer when you show him a key. Yeah. We got the key from him, we know. Alright, how about you? You got nothing good to say? Oh boy. All right. Got my friends all looking out for word of marks, but there's so many out there I don't know where to start. I may be small, but don't underestimate me. We Moogles are yada yada yada. Yeah, Moogle style. Okay, so the only lead I got on anything there was something without a head. In the coldest place. I mean, I guess that's something, isn't it? I was just there, though, already. Looking for something it's lost. Oh no, this place has flying creatures in it, though, which are super annoying. Mandragoras, huh? Okay, hang on here. So really, I'm here looking for elementals. But they're also telling me that, like, the elementals really only come out while it's raining. But, you know, we might find one. And we might find something else that's rare, too. Bum ba da da dun da 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 dun da 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 dun. All right. All right. All right. I mean, if we just go around kicking the shit out of everything, I found that that's usually a pretty good way to get rare monsters to spawn. Sometimes you have to kick the shit out of everything and then leave and come back. I guess because there's so many flying things around here, why don't we... why don't we go for some bow action here? Robin Hood Men in Tights? Yes. Not since I was a kid, though. I saw it once when I was a kid, and that's it. Alright, Vaughn. Give him hell. I think I'm gonna need you to brave yourself also. If that's gonna be how you perform. And wait a second, does this go back in there? Okay. You're watching it right now? Yeah, it's been so long since I've seen it. I should really watch it again. Because it's something where, like, when I watched it, I was a kid. So there's no way that I, like, really got any of the jokes. You know, I got a couple of the jokes. There's, like, the part where they're fighting with the big sticks, and then the sticks break in half. So then they're fighting with the smaller sticks. And then those break in half, so then they start fighting with the smaller sticks. I remember that scene. Because, like, as a kid, you know, that's a joke that I actually get. But yeah, Mel Brooks movies, I think, are all good ones. At least. Some of them are good multiple times. Like Blazing Saddles. But, some of them are kind of only good ones. Vaughn, please. Oh my god. Does Pinello have to show you up? We'll just give her parallel arrows, sure. I don't think that... I don't think Bosch needs bravery anymore. The enemies around here just don't need to get hit more than once by him. Yo, Master. Alright, so I would leave the Mandragoras alone, except you never know what causes rare monsters to spawn, and it might be bullying Mandragoras.
You know what, though? I did already search this area, like, pretty thoroughly, because I remember there being one rare monster they talked about that took me a long time to find. Oh, damn, the parries. Oh, dude, the Mandragores, they're so cute in 7, though, with their little faces. Did he quit? I think so. I don't know, though. I don't know the guy. When I started speedrunning, he was speedrunning also. But I only caught like 1 or 2 of his streams before he went on a long vacation. Or like a long hiatus, I should say. And then he came back for 1 stream that I remember. Well, he came back and played some Final Fantasy XIV for a while, which I wasn't watching because it's Final Fantasy XIV. And then that was it. And then he was gone, you know? So yeah, I don't really know him, and I never really watched his stream. Okay. He seems like a super cool dude, though. Like, if he came back to streaming again and speedran FF7 or not streamed Final Fantasy XIV, then I might find myself watching him. Okay, okay. Look at that little island over there. What if there was like a hidden... What if there was like a hidden way over there? Cute little island over there. Eh? Can we just run over there? No. Oh, there's a thing there. Brody? By Brodies, do you mean Brutals? Yeah, I only just met the Brutals because he used to be, well, he mostly speedruns 9, I think, but he just started running FF7. And yeah, he's very fun. Alright, now I'm on this idea of like, what if I could get over there? Can you believe I also never found the telekinesis technique? Technic. Yeah. No. Okay. So we can't make it over there.
These Mandragoras are, I mean, they're very cute. Let's refresh ourselves though on what the blood Mandragoras say about themselves, or Mandragora princes, sorry. The mutated form of the Mandragora grown near a killing block or other such place where blood is spilled in large quantities. Okay, so not Mandragora blood specifically. I see, I see. Oh, yeah? That game is straight silly, I tell you. With a lot of its business. Alright, it's after 7 o'clock. Oh, man. I know we rolled the credits in this game today. I think rolling the credits in this game is pretty damn significant. But, I don't seem to have found anything else. We did a lot of theorizing, did a lot of running around. I don't know though, man. I'm at my wit's end with some of this stuff. We gotta... I think it's almost like I need to get back on the train of just finding rare monsters. I gotta find that headhunter. I feel like finding the headhunter might be the most... like the most concrete clue of anything that I have. You know? Like, them saying that headhunter is around, I feel like is the most concrete clue of anything that I have of something that I need to do. Unless they're just talking about the guy that's hanging out at the very end of Barheim Passage that's a merchant. I mean, that guy's a merchant. But like, I don't think that that's what they're talking about, because it's the guy that otherwise always told me about where to find rare monsters. So next time we play this game, I think that's going to be my idea, is that I really gotta find those dudes. But tomorrow, I'm going to do something a little bit different with the stream. Tomorrow, I am going to watch my PB from Sunday. I'm going to watch my PB from Sunday up against Zeal's PB. Zeal's world record. We're going to sync it up every split. And see the real differences between everything. You know what I mean? And that's my plan. So, alright, I'm sending you guys over to Caleb. He's just starting. He's going to be playing some Final Fantasy VII. I hope to see you guys tomorrow for the commentary on the FF7 runs. And we'll see you later.